Hey, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? It is good to be back. It is good to be back. I missed you guys yesterday. I'm going to be adding a couple of you as mods. I want to get a couple more mods in here. Samir, Kid Poker, Indie Scalper, Noah Parks. Are you guys good with being mods? If you don't want to be a mod, that's okay. You don't have to. Obviously, use your own discretion. JJ Trade. All right. I'll do, I think, one more here, and then I think we have enough for now. Patient Trader. Good morning. Patient Trader, do you want to be a mod? I would definitely trust you to be a mod. And Anna. I don't want everyone to be a mod, obviously. But, hey, what's up, Martin? How you doing? Tell me. You don't want a mod does? Basically, you have the ability to remove people from chat, put them in timeout. That's basically what it is. Okay, Indy, that's okay. Yeah, it's totally fine. You don't need to. Hey, what's up, Carpet? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Luna. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. Could you ban me, please? Definitely not, Anna. I still know I know who you really are, Anna. I'm gonna stick with that. I'm sticking with it. My real, I just now saw I saw you guys' comments asking what my real name is. I don't mind. My real name is actually Lester. Lester. But I don't mind if you call me Nutty. I've been called a lot worse. Does it matter if you trade ES? No, it does not. You're good, Noah. You're I'm gonna make you a mod patient trader, and then you can do with it whatever you want. All right, I think we have plenty of mods now. Obviously, if you're a mod, be respectful. Just if someone comes in chat and what I want you guys mods to really look for is trolls. People that come in from certain channels and they're only here to troll. Those are the people I just remove them. But if someone comes in and is, has questions about, I don't know, if Apex is legitimate, or it might seem like some dumb questions, but they might be new. I don't mind if people come in even and under the impression that Apex is a scam and they want to, tell me how much it is a scam. I don't mind at all. Obviously, if they can't have a civil conversation about it, then I want them out of here. But basically, what we need is just something for the other day to prevent that from happening again. That's what this is for. Hey, Martin. Okay, you were funded with Apex. Let's go, Martin. Are you serious? Are you serious? That is awesome, Martin. The bad news, you'll stop the adventure with because really time consuming to stay focused on your own capital. I could see that. That makes sense. But congratulations, Martin. That's awesome. That's awesome. Are you planning just to withdraw basically everything in the account and then close it? Or are you going to just kind of, I see what you mean though. You kind of have a situation on your hands here. It's like, I don't want to keep doing this, but I don't want to just, yeah, I guess you could just cancel or close the account. Hey, good morning, Dom. Good morning. I need to show you how to pass an eval account in a day. Yeah, I saw a lot of people commenting that I just YOLO'd my eval accounts. I mean, I don't, I guess it depends what is the definition of a YOLO. My clock is stuck. See, now we're talking. That's what I need. Hey, the clock is back up. Thank you, patient trader. It was a small profit anyway. Yeah. All right. Hey, that's awesome though, Martin. I think that's awesome. And also, Martin, I wanted to say thank you for giving it a try. I know that I know it's not, or I could definitely see, Martin, with your strategy and the way that you trade, that doing prop firms would be a challenge and almost forces you to change how you trade, which I don't think is really a good idea. So you're obviously consistently profitable with the way that you have been doing it. So don't change anything, especially don't change it just for a prop firm. Agreed, JJ. Agreed. But man, can we take a minute and talk about this crazy market? Oh. Also, you know what? I wanted to, hey, Bill, how we doing? How we doing, Bill? Good morning. I appreciate you. DYI Dad, good morning. Rainmaker. I do use TradeZella. I like it. I think it's really cool that you can drill down. I like the dashboard on TradeZella, how it's simple. It gives you what you need. I like the calendar days showing the profit and loss. And then what I really like about it is how you can just click on the calendar day. It'll bring up all your trades. You can click on any of those trades and it'll actually take you to a chart and show your entry and exit right there on the chart. A couple of things I would like to see them do is to make it on that chart that I can display tick value instead of just minute. But hey, good morning, Cartier. But yeah, overall, I like it. I like it. Let us have a good day, everybody. Let's have a good day. We are just going to try and trade well. Trade well. And again, I mean, you're going to see me probably trade a little bit differently today. If I get in and I don't like the price action, I will get out. So anyway, Trade of 8 froze up on you yesterday. Really, Jerry? I mean, I know that some people have had issues with Trade of 8 freezing up in the past. Wow. And you weren't able to get it back all day yesterday. Wow. No chat trading today? I hope not. If we do chat trading, it means that it's not going well. So Trade of 8 was at laggy for you as well, Methodical Man. Yeah, that is unfortunate, Jerry. I feel your pain. And also, my plan is to, I think it's definitely, my plan is to, I'm only going to trade 2 accounts today. I'm only going to trade 2 of my evaluation accounts. I'm going to trade micros. I really like I like the, I guess, flexibility with micros. It's not, I can't blow up my account in 2 trades or 3 trades. Gives me a little more wiggle room. But that's what I'm planning to do for now. And I might actually consider basically taking those 2 accounts that I'm trading today, and I'm just going to trade those 2 accounts for the time being and see if we can maybe just trade those 2 accounts till we get them to pay out or just something. Because I definitely feel like, obviously I had a good day yesterday, but I'm a long way from being consistently profitable. So again, I don't want to get overconfident. I know that I still have a lot of work to do. But I think it's smart. Just kind of reevaluated yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I think it's definitely smart. Let's just do trade 2 accounts for now. Use the micros and just, again, try to trade well. That's my focus, just to trade well. Enter when I have a good entry, when I see price action. My biggest thing is not to hesitate. Pull the trigger if I see something I like, and if I don't like the price action when I'm in it, get out. I can always re-enter. And not put so much emphasis on one trade, where one trade, one loss defines or starts out my day terrible, or that kind of thing, where just obviously not all trades are going to work. Just keep it going and just trade well and focus on those 2 accounts for now and go from there. Didn't I pass all my evals? No, Jerry, I was not streaming yesterday. I took the day off. So yeah, you can see above me, obviously. So right here, this, and this, 8 evaluations, in total I passed between yesterday and the night before. Now, I'm getting a lot of comments of how that was a YOLO and why I felt the need to YOLO those, but actually here, you know what? Hang on. I show you guys. How do I do it? Here. Now, you guys probably can't see this. It's so small. But this is only showing the evaluations that I passed. And we took a total of 370 trades in total for all 8. So if we do 370 divided by 8, that's taking 46 trades per eval to get them passed. We had a 69% win rate, 254 winners, 102 losses, 14 break-even trades. Our average winning trade was $155. Our average losing trade was $129. So on average, I traded 1 to 2 mini contracts to pass those 8 evals. Now, I think I did 3 mini contracts on 1 trade, but that's it. So I guess if this is the definition of a YOLO, then whatever. But why do people think that's a YOLO trade? I'm curious, Lee. So, Lee, do you look at those stats and you would consider that YOLOing? I'm actually curious. Or I don't understand. To me, YOLOing evaluation accounts is buying an evaluation account and going in with 15 contracts. Like going in with a max 15 contracts and hoping you pick the right direction. This is not a YOLO. I took 370 trades had an average winning trade of $155, an average losing trade of $129. I had 14 break-even trades. I had 254 winning trades, 102 losing trades. So people just immediately assumed I was just YOLOing these accounts, and I wasn't. But anyway, not that it really matters, but I just found it interesting that everyone just immediately assumed that I YOLOed these accounts. And also, I traded 4 at a time. Now, the valid question is, why did I trade evaluation accounts when I don't need them? That's a valid question. Honestly, like I said in the video, I was just trying to get out of my own head. I was trying to just get out of my own head and trade the price action and try and get my confidence back. That's really what it was about. I really wasn't. I mean, I was happy that I passed them, but I really wasn't. That really wasn't even my focus. I wasn't like, I have to pass these. I was just trying to trade them well. And then obviously when I got very close to the profit threshold, I'm like, well, I might as well pass them now and just keep them in the back pocket for now. But this market is crazy. Obviously we had news this morning, but we don't have any more news. FOMC member Waller is speaking. When is that? Yeah, that's never mind. That's not until later. That's nothing. So, did we just have news come out? Oh, because it's not open yet. We had a big spike up and now it's pulling back again. Are you serious, Jamie? If those were all minis, you paid almost an extra $300 in commission. Are you serious, Jamie? So the commissions on Trade-of-8 are that much lower? I wasn't even aware of that. Yeah, I'm with you on that design. Design, I'm going to add you as a mod. I mean, yeah, Lee, I've definitely YOLO'd accounts in the past. Like, I'm not going to say I have never done that. But yesterday, or these 8 eval accounts that I passed, those were not YOLOing at all. Okay, Jamie, so $3 on Trade-of-8 and then $3.98 with Rhythmic. See, I learn something from you guys every single day. That's why it's almost like I can't afford not to stream. You guys are awesome design. I appreciate you. So 2 p.m. is Treasury notes. Okay. Oh, my clock isn't right again. Come on. Why is it doing that this morning? Why is it doing that this morning? It used to be that I just had to hide the window behind another window. And now it looks like I have to keep that window active. That's weird. Okay, well, I guess here we are. Okay, excuse me. We are open for business, folks, and this thing is just ripping higher. Oh, this is always difficult to trade, I feel like. When we reach, like, these aren't all-time highs, but these are highs for a long time. So there is very little resistance above. It's just, I find it difficult on days like today. to trade. It obviously, there's that fear that you don't want to buy at the top, but in the same sentence, it can just keep going higher. Yeah, kept me out of a FOMO trade. Could be true. I am what I am. So Top Step is $5 in commission round trip. Interesting. I feel like that is something that we as traders need to be aware of going forward, because I mean, if we're just being honest, that is a way for prop firms to kind of sneak in a little bit of hidden fees where, you know, you don't really look at that, but $5 versus $3, that's a lot. And if you're taking, like, those add up, it adds up. So we'll just, I definitely don't want to just jump in. Obviously, I prefer not to trade until like around 9:45. Wait till we get some kind of pullback. Oh, really, Chris? I was kind of wondering, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I should do like a comparison. Like almost do a comparison video of these different prop firms and their commissions, just to compare all the different prop firms and who has the best commissions. Because obviously, if people are scalping, that would be a really big deal. Wow, look at this thing roll. Woo, we just ripping higher. Wow. Oh, man. Hey, that's all right. We will wait. But it can always go higher. It can always go higher. Micros are 0.02 more with Tradevate compared to Rhythmic. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Jamie. Thank you for that information, Jamie. I appreciate that. Why the PAs are so far behind the evals? I mean, that's like the $1 million question, Scooter. Basically, I've not been trading my PA accounts very well. Just the blunt fact of it. We've been struggling. We have been struggling. And obviously, I wish I could. I mean, obviously, it definitely appears like I'm not trading them the same as I do my evals. So we need to figure that out. You're new here, Scooter? Well, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hey, Sinful, how it's going? Going well. We are chilling this morning, just waiting to get a good entry here. And it might not give it to us. 605s. Man, it's just gonna keep going. Oh no, Kid Poker. Got it, Chris. Got it. Chris, with that, are you saying like the commissions with like a broker, an actual, not with a prop firm, but with a broker? All right. Now we're seeing maybe our first pullback of the day here. Also, so obviously I'm going to trade micros. We're only doing 2 accounts. I picked the 2 accounts with the lowest balance, which I believe is, yeah, so it would be these 2 accounts are the 2 accounts that we'll be trading today. But I'm actually using, I'm not sure this is like recommended. I did it yesterday and I didn't really have any issues with it, but I don't think they recommend, but I'm using the sim account as the leader, as the leading account, as the parent account. I've read where they said they don't recommend doing that. I'm not sure why, but oh, it's just not gonna give us much here. Are we gonna make new highs? Wow. Here we go. Just keeps going up. $6.16. Yeah, we got very, very close to that. Now we're pulling back again. Just need to give this a little time to kind of decide what it wants to do. I'm not crazy about when it's this volatile. It's just, I don't know. It can get pretty ugly fast with this kind of volatility in the morning. The 3-minute chart. Funny story with it regarding that. I know some of you have been saying to use the minute chart. So I was trading, not last night, but the night before I was working. So I had my charts up. And when I'm trading like the after hours session, I always switch to like the 2-minute chart, just because the tick chart, it takes forever to close a bar when you're trading after hours. So I changed it to the 2-minute chart, and I ended up trading all of yesterday on that 2-minute chart. So now the 2-minute chart versus the 1200 tick chart, there's definitely a difference, but it's not like a huge difference. But okay, looks like yep, new highs again. I guess just any small pullback is a buying opportunity. Oh, also, I don't remember if I said this in my summary video last night, but we kind of had a breakthrough yesterday. Obviously, I was reading the Be the Best Loser yesterday or the night before when I was mowing the lawn. I was just listening to Tom Haggard's Be the Best Loser. Excuse me. And obviously, if you're familiar with that book, he really talks about adding to your winners and cutting your losses cutting your losses short. And yesterday, for the first time ever, I added to a winner, and it felt great. It was kind of one of those, I don't know what, aha moments almost. Best loser wins. Thank you, James. I knew I wasn't saying that right. And yeah, I got in a trade on one of the pullbacks. It was in the morning, not early morning, but got in on one of the pullbacks. We started going higher, and instead of taking my profits as soon as I got to my profit target, we had like a small pullback, and I just added more, and then boom, we kept going higher. Man, I was like, that was a new thing for me, adding to winners. I think adding to winners is a lot more risky using like Apex, where you have the trailing threshold to deal with. So obviously I'm not going to be doing that a lot, but it's just, it was good to put it into practice. And then not adding to losers, which I've kind of gotten over that a couple months ago. I don't struggle with adding to losers anymore. I used to, but that is definitely not something I want to do. Mark Douglas as well, Micah. Yeah, definitely. Yep, I have his audiobook as well. I listen to Mark Douglas as well. I listen to him a lot. Where is the trailing drawdown for the accounts? Basically, we are almost almost all of them are sitting right at 47,500. The highest one is 47,700. But pretty much my trailing drawdown is 47,500 on almost all of them. All right, finally pulling back here. Did we hit 16? I know, Cartier, you were saying 16 here. We didn't quite hit it. But still a good call out. Mark Douglas is awesome. Agreed. If I trade full-time, no, I do not. Thankfully. I am a small-time business owner, and I do design drawings for my company. And you'll see me during the day. I'll be working and not paying attention, it seems like. That's what I'm doing always, or most of the time. All right. We got a little bit of a pullback here, but man, kind of expecting more pullback here, and it's just not happening. Again, just going higher. Also, what I did, there's been 2 missed daily pivots in a row now, 15,406, 15,217. Aspiring full-time trader then. Kind of, I guess, but I really enjoy, I enjoy the company I have, so I don't really see myself ever walking away from that, but my ultimate goal with my company is to hire the right people, and put them in place where I'm not needed as much. But we're a couple years away from that, but that would be, I guess, my ultimate goal. But we're a long ways away from that yet. Dollar can't fall forever. That is true, Cartier. The dollar can only go to zero. That is true. Technically, it can keep going up, but it can't just go down forever. That is technically true. All right. We failed to push higher on this move, so hopefully we'll get a little deeper pullback here. There we go. Now we're pulling back. Oh. Yeah, unless it's oil. Did any one of you, I was not trading when that happened, but yeah, how many of you guys remember when oil went negative? I still look back, I'm like, that seems like at the moment the easiest buying opportunity in the world. I know that was crazy. Bought a crap ton nice scooter. I mean, that like seems like it would have been the easiest trade in the history of mankind, but again, I know it wasn't. I know it wouldn't have been. Oh, market, you really just gonna keep doing this, huh? Don't want to be buying up here. I just don't want to be buying up here. Wait for a little healthier pullback. I'd like to see a pullback like to the EMA, something like that. or at least consolidate here a little bit before it goes another leg higher potentially. But the volatility has definitely subsided, so I like that. What's ES doing this morning? Also, let's look at the day, just to look at the daily chart. I always like looking at the daily chart just for context, but this obviously was just a nice pullback, and this was a really nice bar. If you're a swing trader, obviously hindsight is easy to say, but this 44 entering right above this bullish candle here was the move. But we are just going higher, folks. It's just that simple. We've been saying it for a long time. Markets only go up. Sometimes they pull back a little bit, but then they just go up until they don't. If we look at the NQ daily, again, new all-time, not all-time highs. If we look at the weekly, this is the weekly chart for NQ. So we can see I don't even want to call this like an area of resistance, but maybe the 670s. Obviously with the all-time highs, we're quite a ways away from that, but there's a lot of space here. This thing can rip. This thing can just rip up. We've seen it before. So it's sometimes easy to get biased when we're just continue to go up, that we can't keep going up and get that kind of short bias and try to pick the tops. I try not to do that, or I used to do that a lot, and it cost me a lot of pain, So if the market says it's going to keep going up and shows that it's going to keep going up, then I just tend to believe it. Now we've had these long wicks here, 4 candles in a row. Seems to be struggling a little bit more getting Hey, Sabatu. Welcome. Thank you for joining. I'm curious, Sabatu. How did you find me? How did you find the channel? Curious. I'm always curious, like new people that come in. I see new names. And I was always curious how you find me. Oh, and yeah, Bitcoin when it was a penny. Oh, don't get me started on Bitcoin. I had a coworker, and this was like in 2000. I think it was like 2012, 2014, and he was going on and on about this Bitcoin and trying to tell me about it, and I was like, I didn't understand it. Back then I was still Amish, so it was like kind of foreign to me as well. But I remember him vividly talking about Bitcoin and how he's buying a lot of Bitcoin. Now, he ended up quitting, and I lost contact with him, and I've always wondered if he actually bought Bitcoin and held it. Maybe he's a multi-billionaire now. I don't know, but I've always wondered about that. All right. Now, you popped up randomly on my page, Regular Trading. Okay, I see that, Nick. Awesome. You were Amish? Yes, I was Amish. I was Amish about 8. Oh man, I'm not even quite sure. I think like 9 years ago, we changed. But I'm still very involved in the Amish community, and I really appreciate the Amish. I think they're awesome. He'll be lurking in the background. No problem, Aaron. Thank you for stopping in. Just popped up on your homepage. All right. I guess the YouTube algorithms like me then. Somehow, some way. All right. What are we doing here, market? Seems like we just want to creep higher now. Oh, might be breaking. Oh, and there she blows. And there she blows. Man, we're just not getting much of a pullback at all. And that happens when we have a really bullish market, which this is kind of telling me it is. Just need to jump on the ride and hang on. So I'll be definitely looking to enter on the next pullback. But we have to remember the NQ recently. It's been quite some time since we've just had a nice steady uptrend. It's been quite some time since, like, we do have a lot of big moves, but then we also have big pullbacks, it seems like recently. And I've been a little bit I've been gotten kind of hurt by some of those big reversals. And now we pull back again. Might have been a little bit of a fake out here. We'll see. You found from Spy Money LLC, Sean? Oh, wow. Okay, awesome. Look at that pullback. Wow. Now it makes me cautious. Now it makes me cautious. This looks like a fake out now. So we shall wait. What is the game called where the Amish kids kick the sandbag around? Man, I'm not familiar with that. I don't know. I don't know, Thumper. That is, I don't know. Am I the only one that heard Nutty say he was Amish? No, you heard right. I'm Amish. I was Amish. In New Jersey. Okay, so you have Amish in New Jersey. I mean, honestly, there's been a lot of communities. There's a lot of different Amish communities. Ooh. What are we going to do here, market? You got to make up your mind. We're just consolidating now in this kind of range. Resistance at the 595s. True. This week, maybe we just trade in this range for a while and then we look for a breakout, I guess. Okay, they came from Lancaster and set up. Yeah, that's what happens. A lot of these bigger communities, like in the community in Holmes County, it gets so overpopulated that the land prices and the properties are so expensive that it's hard for some people to survive on it. Like around here, just bare land, it goes for over 50,000 an acre. So a lot of people will kind of take a small portion of the community and they will go, there's communities now in Kentucky, there's communities in kind of just picking different spots and creating their own small community within, different areas of the country. All right, see what we do here. Just consolidating now. Yeah, I agree, J Reality Trading. It is a crazy. Like the level we're at, we're above the 600s. Well, now we're not, but we were. And if we hold this level, like I was saying on the weekly, who knows? It's just I feel like trading this is difficult when we're kind of breaking out. I mean, the obvious thing is I think just go along for the ride, buy the pullbacks and hang on. It is so dangerous trying to pick the tops and predict when this thing's going to turn over or make a significant pullback is very difficult, at least for me. Hey, Garcia. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, awesome. Let's go, Sabatu. Let's go. Yeah, I agree. Right now, there's no reason to think it won't. Right now, we're holding this 95 level and just consolidating. Right now, though, we're just trading in this range, and you know, you would think we break out, make new highs, but I don't really want to enter when we're just in this choppiness. And we need to break above this and hold this level. I don't want to. But here we go. Let's see if we get above the 620s and hold it. See if we can rip it. Rip it. Yeah, Jamie, I agreed. Hey, Matt, we have not taken a trade yet, so I guess my day's going well so far. The other thing is, like yesterday, I was much better at not letting my losers really bother me. Where in the past couple days, which it makes a big difference if you cut a loss short and it's a $10 loss, you know, is way different than having a $60 loss and letting it go all the way to your stop loss of 40 ticks. And cutting our losses short, cutting our losers short, I like, makes sense to me. Now, are we always going to do it correctly? No, we're not. But do I trade ICT concepts? I don't currently, Scooter. Obviously we've talked about ICT here before. My opinion of ICT is he's a great teacher, and we have a lot of people in chat that trade ICT, and they're successful and profitable. That is all that matters. If you don't like ICT, that's okay too, but don't project it onto other people like they have to not like him as well. If you trade his concepts and they work for you, that is all that matters. If you have found a strategy that is profitable for you, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. All right, we broke this 95 level now, but I would consider this still holding. I'm very pleased with myself that I was just patient on this consolidation, not trying to trade in this mess. It is choppy, Joseph. We had a really nice opening move Really nice opening move. And now since basically since 9:35, again, my clock isn't working. Oh, why do you do this? Whoops. What would have happened that all of a sudden is an issue? All right, let's try that. Okay, that seems to work. All right. Sorry about that. ICT is great. Hey, that's if it works for you, that's awesome. All right, Mr. Nutty. Oh, really? FTMO announced today they eliminated the max days to pass a challenge. Oh, really? There are no minimum or maximum days to pass. Oh, for a payout on the time payout, no monthly fees. Wow, Garcia, that's pretty big news. That is pretty big news there. So I'm curious again. I've been following. I know there's a futures firm that is looking to get into the, or there's a forex firm looking to get into the futures side of it. So does anyone know like the time frame of when they're going to bring that out and roll that out? I guess I know they keep saying they're getting close. Do we have a time frame for that? I'm very excited for that, actually. I'm very excited for those rules and just to see how, how we do there. But this thing is rolling over, folks. Rolling over. Let's just be patient. This was a kind of a very, this was a clue right here. When we faked out here and then boom, sold off immediately after this breakout, which was a fake out. That was kind of our first clue. And then we failed to make new highs on this move. I definitely could see where entering right after we break this 95 level to go short. I just don't like going short these kind of bull markets. Really, James? All right, good luck, good luck. At least you can track him. At least you can actually track it. But I don't know. I do not know. Top Step is calling it the Nutty Bar rule. Oh, I see. They're beta testing Cartier. Okay, I saw that. I'm following them on Twitter and kind of following along, so I'll be excited. I'm excited when that comes out. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Lou Diamond. Sean. Sean, you keep commenting that. I keep thinking you're a bot. Are you a bot? But I do appreciate it. Yes, I am using Streamlabs. Streamlabs let me down a little bit. Yes, last night I recorded my first video for my summary video, uploaded everything, only to find out it didn't have any sound. Feels bad. And yeah, I actually wasn't muted. It was something with my Streamlabs and I had to update it, but oh. Is this the oh, Come on, pull back. Oh, I missed my entry there. See if we can get in on a pullback or just a little bit of a, well, now we're just right at this EMA. See if we can get past that. Are we going push through there? Struggling to get through this 9,600 level right now. And let's see, we get through. Oh. It's hard to trade or enter that here. Getting in down here, I missed it. I completely missed it. I was looking at my emails, or I was responding to an email. Feels bad. If we can get above 600 here and hold. But to be honest, we really do need to get above this 614, 615. If this fails again to make new highs, then if you got in down here, you're in good shape. You are in great shape. You can't hesitate. No, I'm okay. I don't think this is me hesitating. I just don't. We're back in this consolidation now, and we need to get past this 615. If this really is a up all day, we will have. There's plenty of room for this to go. Plenty of room for this to run. Yeah, exactly, Chad. Hold my beer. We're going long. Your chart signaled buy again. I mean, might be. Yeah, I agreed. But we do need to get above this 615. If this doesn't get above it, then we're just kind of slowly trickling lower. I think it will. I think it will get above it, but I don't want to enter here in this kind of consolidation again. Just not interested. Pivot point 606. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. We didn't make it above that. Now we're pulling back again. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate trades by Matt. I mean, do I like everything? Maybe no, maybe not, but he's a good guy, has good intentions, and he's showing. I think my standards for what YouTube channels show, like my minimum standards are showing your profit and loss, like always having your profit and loss displayed, and showing your entries and exits. Like those three things are kind of as far as for me. I wish they would do more, but if they at least do that, like I feel like that's kind of the bottom tier standard, and I appreciate when streamers at least do that. I think that at least shows a good, like a new person coming in and watching someone trade, at least gives them a better, clearer understanding of the reality of trading. Just my opinion. But this is why we didn't want to enter right here. It's okay to miss a move to avoid this. Because again, now we fail to make new highs again. Now, the question is, are we going to make new lows? But this price action, this is kind of ugly. Obviously, if you got in on this down here where I was saying, you know, that's a nice trade. I'm sure you had plenty of opportunity to get out. But this price action is kind of ugh. Al Brooks, I watched Al, honestly, so trading price action, understanding price action, that's what I used. I watched all his videos. I still watch his videos, and I don't trade like he does, obviously, but I learned a lot about price action from him. And some other channels that I forget that also do basically focus on price action as well. Need ES to get to 45.22. All right, poker. I'm gonna cheer for you. 45.22. Let's do it for Kid Poker right here, right now. Come on, ES. It needs to lose this 28 level. I think if it gets below this, I think we test the pivot point here. Let's go, poker. Let's go. Solid trader for now. I was trading all of them at the same time. For now, I'm going to take a break from that just to kind of alleviate some of the pressure that goes with it. I'm only trading 2 at a time right now. And I think for now, I'm going to focus on taking those 2 and trying to get 2 of them to pay out, taking a payout, paying myself, alleviate some of the pressure, and then go back and trade, you know, all of them at the same time. Or, you know, maybe then we do 5 at a time. Maybe we'd have to kind of step this up slowly. Oh, now we're right back in this range. Right back to where we were. I just don't trust this. I just don't want to enter in this big old mess right here. You could probably scalp some of this, but there's going to be better setups in the day. There's going to be better ones. I do still think we're going to break higher today. I don't think this is the high of the day. Yeah, J reality trading. That is a very good point. Ultimately, so like my ideal or my goal, when I started doing this was to get 20 accounts and to make on average $40 a day. Like that was my goal, and it still is my goal, but I'm okay if getting to that goal takes me a little bit longer. Because obviously that learning curve and that mental step to trading, I mean, there's a mental hurdle just from trading evaluation accounts. Here's how I look at it. When you start trading and you trade a sim account, you can trade a sim account and you can be trading that for 6 months and just be, boom, consistently profitable. Okay, like it can just click for you. It's easy, and you have the perception that how is trading this hard? I'm just going to trade the same way I trade in a sim account. And people get, obviously are like, I got this. And then they go into a live account or even a prop firm evaluation account. And then they discover that trading for real is just completely different. I have yet to see anyone take their sim account for 6 months results and just easily convert that over into the real deal. Like, it just doesn't happen. As frustrating as it is, it just doesn't happen. There's a mental hurdle to get a transition to trading evaluation accounts. And I feel like my mental hurdle for trading evaluation accounts, I've definitely overcome. Do I pass all my evaluation accounts? No. But like I trade with no fear when I trade my evaluation accounts. It's easy for me at this point. But that's like the mental hurdle. Then you have another mental hurdle from an evaluation account to a funded account. And that's the hurdle right now I'm working through. Because, again, I have success with evaluation accounts, yet transitioning and taking that success from that to this is a hurdle. And again, that's why I know a lot of people say I have to change strategy and I have to do things differently and trade things differently. And I don't want to just throw that out completely, but if we just look at the progress on evaluation accounts, and I have to just get over that mental hurdle of trading funded accounts. And it took me some time to get over that mental hurdle of trading evaluation accounts. So it's going to take time. I don't think there's like a magic button that you can press and just be, oh, this is going to be easy. It isn't. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. So right now, that's what I'm working through. I'm working through that mental hurdle of trading funded accounts. And I think the best way for me to do that is taking one or two of them at a time and not trading all of them at the same time. Like, trading all of them at the same time is still my goal, but we might need to take a couple steps to get there. And so it's been a little bit of I've been a little bit stubborn. I've been a little bit stubborn, admitting that or coming to realize that. But hey, Kid Poker, where are you at? Where you at, kid? Where you at, Kid Poker? Let's go. Let's go. 45.22. Do it. Give it to him. I demand it. I demand it. Okay, I'll stop watching it. It's okay. Now we came. It's 15,573, 575 range. But I mean, this thing is just slowly rolled over. But it's hard to short. Honestly, it's hard to short this, and it's hard to. You could definitely scalp some of this. I'm not interested in doing that. We got over 200 watching. Wow. I don't even see my watch count. But I do appreciate it. Everyone tuning in. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy what you're seeing. There's not much to see right now, but all right. Now we're going to test this up. Oh, it's tempting here just to jump in. I'm going to wait. This price action is just very choppy right now. I feel like if you do trade right here, you're just kind of scalping, which is nothing wrong with it. By the way, I saw a 100-lot ES trader put out a video. Did everybody see that? I don't know if you're here or not, 100-lot, but yeah, I wish you luck. I appreciated your video. You stop watching BBM? You don't have to stop watching other people. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming over, but I know BBM doesn't like me, but I think he has a good channel. I'm not going to cause more drama. All right, let's see if we break above the EMA here. It's definitely struggling. The bulls are struggling right now. But it could be that the bulls just went out to get some breakfast and they'll be back in just about 5-10 minutes and then it's over. Yeah, 15,600 is definitely having a difficult time pushing through and holding that. Now back down we go. It's almost to the point where shorting on these little shorting now is like maybe the better option here, but I don't know. I just hate shorting. I hate shorting on these bull markets. I'll get my face ripped off so easily. Where is the orange color? Did your name go orange when I posted? If it did, just use at in front of whoever. I don't think so. My name goes orange if someone ats me though. Yeah, Supreme Lightness. That's basically that is my plan. I know in the past I've rotated between accounts where I've trade, 2 accounts, get those up to a certain balance, and then I rotate to the next 2 accounts. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to take basically the 2 accounts I'm trading today, which is account number 31 and 32, I believe. And I'm just going to take those 2 accounts and we're just going to continue trading those 2 accounts until we either blow them, which hopefully doesn't happen, but either blow them up or get them to pay out. So that is the plan. Trading with Kevin. Hey, how we doing, man? Hey, take care, Kevin. Appreciate that. Same to you. Yeah, that turned orange, Kid Poker. How many micros? So currently I do 1 to 2 micros. That's all I'm doing right now. Again, kind of the process of just getting acclimated to mentally trading my funded accounts. I'm just doing 1 to 2 micros. If I really like a trade or adding to my trade, I might do 3 to 4, but not more than that. Yeah, Lou Diamond. I mean, that's not what I want. Like, I didn't do this to create a lot of issues, but if that is a byproduct of it, then I guess maybe that's good. Okay. Man, we have now kind of filled the gap here. We're right here at this resistance. Kind of wish it would try to touch this VWAP here. It's always difficult to buy here when it's just making these, when we're just in this downtrend and we're below this EMA, but we're above VWAP. It's like it can do both. It can continue selling off, or we could see a bounce right here. All right, I'm going to play for the bounce. And so my stop here is like my dead stop of I will this is where I get out completely if I'm wrong, but I might close this trade early depending on what I see. But we're basically playing this to see if we can get a bounce right off of this closing the gap and this 75 level. See if we can get a bounce. But I like to see it happen pretty soon or pretty directly. We should see that bounce. We're only in one contract here, or one micro. Give it some room to move here, but this is not. Has to hold here. All right, I'm out. We just not. We're going to keep testing this VWAP. We might just keep going down too. There we go. But that's all right. We're out. Very, very small loss. Doesn't even... And if we start getting a bounce, we can jump right back in. But at this moment, now we're below the gap fill. We shall see. 1 to 2 micros too slow. I mean, I traded 1 to 2 micros yesterday, and I made $355 on 2 accounts. So, I mean, it does seem like it would be slow, but it really can make good money. Now, I had some really good runners. That I had some really good trades, but it's kind of a catch-22. You know, if I was trading right now, that's kind of what I like. Right now, I like the 1 to 2 micros. I don't feel any pain. I don't feel any fear when trading, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get through. All right, now we're gonna maybe. Looks like the play off the VWAP was the better play here, but I don't know. Maybe we should be looking at a short here. Maybe we should be looking to short instead of buying. We just slowly. By the way, Kid Poker, did you get? Oh no, it didn't make it to 22. ES actually holding up better than NQ is today. All right, we could. Maybe this might be the bounce now. Who knows? Maybe today we just do this choppy back and forth all day. I hate those days. I hate it. ES keeps teasing you. Yeah, it does, Kid Poker. Hopefully you'll get it. Hopefully you'll get it. Oh, light. Let's go, Cartier. Let's go. Nicely done. That's awesome. Nice trade. Nice trade. All right. Looks like we just got in a little bit early there. I still don't trust this, really. I don't trust it to enter here. Obviously, I was looking for this type of bounce right here. If you got in here on the VWAP, then this is a great trade for you. Now we are seeing some buyers. I also need to, if it looks like I'm distracted here, I have a drawing that I need to complete. I need to complete and get it sent out to some of our suppliers. So bear with me. But shoot. I don't think I got more important things to do. They do. No, but I do need to what I actually have started doing what I have started doing is I will catch up on my work after I stream. So I'm almost working 2 shifts right now. I work between 6 and 11. Usually I work till around midnight. And then I go to bed around midnight. And then we do it again. Where's the bull? I don't know, man. Okay, this is now definitely looking potential. Whoa, what was that? Whoa, what was that, folks? Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Like, for real, did you guys see that? Just sweeping sell order. We went from the 82s to the 75s in about a quarter of a second. I hate when the market does that. All right, can we get above EMA here? It might be time to jump on this, see if we can go test these highs. If it wants to do it. If it wants to do it, I'll believe it. What is going on with my computer? What is going on? Oh, I hate when my computer does random updates. I need to change that. All right. Okay, we did not make it past the EMA yet. We literally touched it. The 40.1 minute candle? Oh, I know NASDAQ. I saw that. What was going on? Here, let's show that. What was going on right here? It was right at midnight. I was actually working and I just had my chart up. I wasn't trading, wasn't looking to trade, but I look up and all of a sudden I just kind of out of the corner of my eye, I see this thing just whoosh. And I'm like, what in the world? But I'm assuming, I don't know what that was about, but we went from 502 to 550 to 544. It just spiked up. Crazy. Tell you what, some of these NQ, it's sometimes hard to trust her when she does crazy things like that. Yeah, I couldn't find when it happened. I was actually like, whoa, what happened? Is there some kind of news? I was looking for it. I couldn't find anything. But it was crazy. ES must be reading one of those 20-page menus. That's a good one. I am what I am. That is a good analogy. But yeah, this not anything to trade here. Okay, now it pushes above. Still have some work to do here to get through this. All right. I don't think this market knows what it wants to do. It is actually the worst. It is the worst when the market like has a nice move, but then after that, it's just this. Like, oh, that's the worst. It's the worst. It's hard sometimes to be patient because you kind of want to get in on the next move, yet it just keeps chopping around. We could this could be the move. At this point, I almost want to wait till we get above this 615 and see if this thing is really just going to rip higher today. The more it does this, the more I'm thinking that we're not really in for a bullish day after all. We're just going to kind of go sideways, but we'll wait and see. I got drawings and stuff I need to complete, so makes it a lot easier to be patient. That's like a secret in trading, is to actually have something else to do while you're trading. I don't know what, whatever it is, so that I feel like it's easier to be patient if you have other things that you can do where you're not just constantly watching the market, because all of a sudden you'll start seeing things. But there's been times when I've missed moves because I was looking at my other screen and sending out emails, doing that type of thing, but it happens. Hey, watching you. Oh, you mean just watching me as the distraction? I appreciate that. I guess that works as well. That works as well. Keep each other. We'll keep each other entertained. You entertain me, I entertain you, and we don't get bored. I like that idea. I like that plan. Sometimes when it's really boring, I'm like, it would probably be more exciting for you guys if I showed my other screen when I'm doing my drawings and what I'm drawing. Hey, sorry, I've been really bad at doing my subscription call outs. Jarkin, Nick M, Giga Rick, Ricky Macon. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. In 3 days, you get 500 more subscribers. I'll see. I'm not sure what you mean. That would be a lot of subscribers in 3 days. I don't think we'll get there, and that's okay. I much prefer to just grow the channel slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Or just, I guess, grow the channel naturally. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, not change. And if the channel grows because of it, that's great. If it doesn't, that's great. That's fine too. My life doesn't revolve around it, but it looks like we are missing out on this move, unfortunately. But we, like I said, let's get through this 615. If you're in here, if you got long down here, obviously I had the right idea and just bad timing. But that's totally fine. I am fine with that. But see, we get above this 615. But nicely done if you caught this move. A V-shaped reversal. Seems like it happens every day. And that's part of the reason I've struggled so much is these V-shaped reversals. If you're doing pullback entries, these V-shaped reversals can kill you. So let's just keep waiting. Is Apex giving you free accounts? No, they are not. Nope. Yesterday you almost liquidated your 3 evals. Now you have 8. Battery, if you go back, I did a summary video last night. If you watch that video, it explains it. But nope, I used my hard-earned money to pay for those. I don't think... This sounds kind of weird, but I don't think Apex likes me that much. Kind of got a little vibe of that. They didn't appreciate the video I did in regards to how Apex makes money. That's a different story for a different day, maybe, but they were basically kind of insinuating that that's not how they make money. They make money off the live traders and keeping 10% of the fee. I'm going to call BS on that. They might. They will. They do probably make money like that. I'm not denying that. But it doesn't take a rocket science. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to do some math and understand how they make money. I don't think they need to be ashamed about it either. It is what it is. So I'm like, hey, I guess I'm just making enemies everywhere. Anyway, now pulling back. Wow, look at this pullback. We failed again. A fail again. Man, this is... Holy. Is there news? What is this market today? What is this? Screw the outside distraction. Yeah, I'm not... There's definitely a point to that. I'm not disregarding it, but I think you can do both. Or if I... This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion, but I care, or I really do care about the day trading community and how, like, just kind of the deceptive and the things I see, like, I care about that. That is important to me. And if I see something like that, and I see shady stuff going on, then I'm going to call it out. I am going to call it out because I just feel bad. I feel bad that people would fall for stuff like that. And I don't know. I think it's important to me to call it out. And if that causes drama and whatever, then so be it. But I'm just not the person to, when I see some shady stuff going on, to just look the other way and not care. I'm just not that kind of person. If I see some BS going on, I'm going to call it out. I'm going to give my opinion. I'm not going to do it without proof, but that will probably create some enemies here and there, but it is what it is. Oh, no, Jerry. I can definitely see that. Like today, this price action is brutal. This is brutal right here. And again, this is just more confirmation that I don't need to trade this. You do not need to trade this. That is not... We took a stab at it. We took a stab at a long here, but we were bad with our timing. That's okay. We just chilling. That's always when I get myself in trouble, is when I think I have to make trades. I have to. Yeah, design. I agree. I hear you loud and clearly. That you're 100% right. 100% right. And I'm definitely getting, it's a little bit of a learning curve for me, okay? It's a little bit of a learning curve of like, I have to accept that not everyone is going to, like, there's people that disagree with how I'm doing things, and they're allowed to disagree. That's okay. I don't need to change their mind. People don't need to think like I do in order for us to get along. That's okay. We just move on. Just move on. Not focus on those. Not focus on that. Yeah, Alpine. Yeah. Shoot. Thankfully, I'm not a partner like, Top Step has all their partners, and I actually verified this. I have they're all partners, and they are not allowed to speak bad about Top Step, and they can't trade any other prop firms. They have to exclusively only trade Top Step. Not everyone, obviously, it's just the partners. Not if you're just affiliated with Top Step, you don't have to. But a lot of people that are partnered, there's some things they can and cannot do. And I don't ever want to do that, because I'm going to speak my mind. Okay. Also, yesterday I had a lot of fun. I think I was on Trading with Travis's stream like all day long yesterday, and I really I had a lot of fun on there as well. So shout out to Trading with Travis. If you don't follow him currently or not sub to him, he's kind of an inspiration for me. Or if I had to pick one trader that I would like, that trades very similar to how I trade, or like just comparing, we don't trade exactly the same, not even close, but like as similar to how I trade, he trades very similar to how I do. It was actually kind of funny yesterday. I was watching his live stream. Obviously, there was a delay on it, and like 2 or 3 times I entered a trade, and then like a minute later he was entering the trade as well, and we were in the same trade together. It was kind of funny, but I had a good time yesterday on his stream. Wanted to give him a shout out. Yep, J Reality Trading. Agreed. Yep, I saw you there. I am what I am. Yeah, I appreciate it. A lot of you there. A lot of you there as well. Being positive and just having a good time. That's great. Awesome. I love to see it. Travis did mention that someone from my stream that is a follower of me was giving him crap on his channel about how he trades or how he does things, and they were giving him a hard time about it and trolling him about it. And I will just give you a warning. If I see names or people in my chat that are going on other people's streams and being a douchebag and a troll, I will ban you. So please don't do that. You can disagree and have different opinions, but if you know what I mean when I say being a troll, not okay. I don't like it when people do it to me, and I definitely don't like it when anyone does it. It's not necessary. All right, we slowly trickling higher. In the meantime, I now need to do some POs. Fun times. It's kind of boring today. I know what I should do. I should go to lunch right now, and then the markets will move, because we've already established that is definitely a thing with me. If I go to lunch, these markets will all of a sudden come to life. You might be right, Trader Alpine. You could be right. You could be right. I'm trying not to be any different though, but I might have. Get some Chipotle. Oh man, you know what we need? In my town where I live, we need a Chipotle and we need a Chick-fil-A. Those two things. I would go. I wish we had that. I have to drive like an hour to go to Chipotle, and I have to drive like an hour and a half to go to a Chick-fil-A. Feels bad. And go to the bathroom. I'm not sure that works, Brett. I'm not sure that works. Yeah, I know, JJ. Hop in the Lambo. I'm still thinking about. Yeah, Turan. I felt bad for Apex, and I knew they probably needed a little bit more of my money, so I bought 8 more evals. Just trying to support them. Chick-fil-A and Chipotle is all over New Jersey. Are you kidding me, OT? Are you serious? Like a Chick-fil-A and a Chipotle like in the same. Oh man, that's what we need. Take profit hit. Let's go. Let's go, reality trading. We had this huge dump here, and then we just slowly are grinding up again. Now we're getting close to this 615. Again, we need to break through this 615 and get out of this mess. We need to get away from this whole mess here. And then maybe we can have a nice move up. Question mark. Oh. Oh, here we go. See if it can get through this time. We literally hit it right to the tick, and now we're pulling back. If this pulls back again, I'm gonna lose my never mind. If this pulls back again, then I guess I really do need to go to lunch. Still not going through it. What is going on here? Hey, we made it through, folks. We made it through. We have made it through. Oh boy, here we go. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. Man, you guys are insane. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we are above the 615s now. Hey, I just want to say if Pat, I don't know how he sent you guys over, but it appears like you guys are coming over with good intent, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you, Patrick. And I like I said, I hope we can move on. We can agree to disagree on some things, and we can still be friends. So I hope that is the case. And I really do appreciate it, and thank you. I really do appreciate it. The Ginger Squad. That is true. Sometimes us gingers, we're built a little different. We are built a little bit different. But man, you guys are crazy. 400 viewers. See, now I can't trade if I have 400 viewers. Okay, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. Too much pressure. I will be more than happy to be nice to Patrick, and I wish him the best, and I hope we can get along. I hope we can be friends. I want to be friends. I don't want to fight. So let's kiss and make up and move on. And if that's what's happening, then that is awesome. I appreciate it. 450 people. Holy cow. Oh, lit. Now I'm too nervous to trade. I'm just going to keep working. How do channels do it? How do channels do it with all these viewers? There is no shot that I can keep up with chat. I can't even look at it. It just keeps going so fast. He wants to give you his course. All right. I mean, I appreciate that. All right. It is. I mean, we didn't make new highs. We had this fake breakout here. We're at 620s, but we still haven't pushed through here to where I really feel confident in just going long, and this thing could pull back and just trade in this range. I just don't see a reason to enter here. I want this to get above 620 and hold. Get above it and hold. Then maybe we just have a nice slow grind up the rest of the day, hopefully. He did say that he wants you to review it. I mean, I don't see a reason, or I don't see an issue with reviewing it. I guess, I mean, there's some things maybe that I could learn. And like I said, I think the Patrick, especially like with the psychological levels and mental part of trading, I'm not really looking to change my strategy, but right now I'm trying to get better with the mental and psychological part of trading. That's my biggest struggle. My biggest struggle is just, the switching from evaluation accounts to funded accounts, trading at the same, not having a fear of losing, and just not hesitating on trades, taking them, cutting the winners short, letting the winners, or cutting the losers short and letting the winners run. So check Twitter. All right. Thank you everyone for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I don't even think I can call them all out. And yeah, this makes me feel warm and fuzzy that we can move on. We can be friends. We don't even have to be friends. We don't have to agree on everything. We probably won't. That's okay. But we can get along like human beings. That's what I'm looking for. Why so much FOMO? I mean, I don't really have FOMO. I just don't want to trade in this congested mess. But I have struggled with FOMO. I appreciate that, Ryan. I appreciate that. Pat made 5K. That's awesome. That is awesome. He is giving me his course for free. How do I... Samir, I agree. No, not that Sean. But there's a Sean. Maybe it was you, but he keeps saying Nutty Buddy or something. I'm like, Sean, are you a bot? And we pull back. Just ugh. This market seems very sluggish this morning. We had a really nice move from the opening and then just yuckiness. Except right here, this bounce off VWAP, I was a little bit early. I was looking for a bounce off the gap fill, and I entered a little bit early here, unfortunately, but I don't really feel like I'm missing out on that much at this point. All right. Thank you, Alpine. All right. I don't know. Are we going to pull back again to VWAP? but I really need to get some work done here. I need to get work done. 400 people viewing or 350. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be very entertaining right now. Hopefully that's all right. It is what it is. Again, I don't day trade for a living. This is not my source of income, thankfully. Small time business owner, and I have responsibilities. Hey, Vinu Paul, thank you. Yeah, I agree. I definitely don't. I feel we don't need to day trades just because a lot of people are viewing. I agree. That will probably end up bad. What is my strategy? I mean, I basically trade price action. I just look for ideally I really like when we have a nice uptrend, and then I like entering on the pullbacks and going with the trend. I don't want to try to avoid picking tops and picking bottoms. That's got me hurt in the past. Learning from that, basically looking for pullbacks and going with the trend, which this morning really has been difficult. We kind of had a nice up move, and then it's just been stagnant. So we just wait. Hey, Jamie, I appreciate that. Thank you. If I can trade ES instead, I mean, I have traded ES. I just prefer the price action, especially trading micros on NQ. I tend to sometimes fall asleep when I trade ES. But no, I have traded ES in the past, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's good, but especially when we have moves like just, all right, this could be a bounce where maybe we test the highs again. Or it could just be another pullback and we go down lower. And that's, again, we're just still in this consolidation area. And I feel like it's risky here to take a trade either way. Kind of a 50-50 shot. Read the disclaimer. Yeah, right. Right there is a disclaimer for a reason. He is not paid by Apex. No, I'm not. I mean, I get, obviously, if people use my code and I get an affiliate link, obviously, but I'm not a partner of Apex, if that makes sense. I don't get paid by them monthly by any means, only through affiliates. Why don't you use Top Step? I mean, here's my, I put a video out. It's just a personal preference, I think. I think the recent changes that Top Step made has definitely made them more relevant in the prop firm industry. But I think it's just personal preference, obviously. Obviously you can have 20 accounts versus 3. There's different things where people like and don't like, obviously. And the one thing that I feel like a lot of people don't, or the end of day trailing drawdown versus the trailing drawdown gets a lot of heat. And I know a lot of people don't like the intraday trailing drawdown, and I can understand why. Like, I get it. But there is actually a benefit to the trailing drawdown. And now just hear me out. So with an end of day drawdown, end of day trailing drawdown, you always have a daily stop loss, a daily loss limit. Okay. And that daily loss limit goes with you even into your funded account. So if you have a $50,000 account and you grow that account to 100,000 or more, that would be awesome if you would do that. You're always going to be kind of capped on your threshold, or as far as your risk based off of that daily loss limit is always going to be in place. Now that can be a good thing. And I like the fact that Top Step doesn't fail you if you hit the daily loss limit. You just can't trade. So I think that's great. But with the intraday trailing drawdown, you actually do have more freedom once you get to a funded account, because once you get to a funded account, that intraday trailing drawdown goes away. Once you hit your profit threshold, that intraday trailing drawdown is no more. So then you really have a lot more freedom in trading. If you grow in a 50K account to 100K, it is completely up to your own rules. There's no daily loss limit. You have literally $50,000 of drawdown. So I think there's pros and cons to both. And I think a lot of it will depend on how you trade, for what makes sense for you. But I think both have their pros and cons. But obviously I chose to go with Apex. I think that's the best fit for me, but it might not be for you. You never have 50K drawdown. You do if you grow we have a viewer in here, Verify, that has a 50K account where he took to over $100,000 now, and he has $55,000 in drawdown. Adam, that is a fact. It's just simple math. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, you would still have a 50K drawdown even in Top Step, but there's different things. Yeah, one's funded. Exactly, Adam. I'm talking about funded accounts, not evaluation accounts. And yeah, like I said in my video, I think the changes that Top Step made, okay, now some of you might get offended by this, so I want you to calm down, take a couple breaths. But before these changes by Top Step, I do not understand why anyone would use Top Step. It made absolutely zero sense. The cost for the evaluation accounts and the payout policies, that 50% payout policy, actually terrible, where I didn't even realize this until I started doing that video, that before they made changes, you really couldn't take out more than 50% of your profits. At least now they have made a pathway to how you can do that. I think it's a pretty difficult pathway, 30 days of, $200 in profit or more, but at least they have a pathway to do that now, which I think is great. But Before that, I really don't understand how someone would use Top Step. I really don't. But now that they've made the changes that they've made with the 60, 70% discounts, I think at least it's like you can compare the two where it makes sense, and I can see the benefit and the pros and cons to both. Again, my opinions, just my opinions. But ask yourself, like, this is always like what I look at. Like, if you as a trader, for example, if you as a trader, let's say you've been trading for 5 years, 4 years, whatever it is, you as a trader, if you are consistently profitable and you have a strategy that works for you and you've been consistently profitable, I think, again, just me personally, that benefit of having 20 accounts and being able to take 20 accounts using a trade copier, and you get to keep the first 25,000 of each account, is like, even if you like other prop firms better and their rules better, like just that in itself is like, okay, to me, if you're consistently profitable, it would be worth it, even if you don't like the intraday trailing drawdown. You basically just have to kind of get around that drawdown, intraday trailing drawdown for your evaluation accounts and to your funded accounts. And then once you've reached your profit threshold, that is no longer an issue and it goes away. If you can work through it for that period of time and you're consistently profitable, I mean, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Why does it have to be about this prop firm versus this one? Why not use both and take advantage of both prop firms' pros and cons? Because I think they think they both have pros and cons. Why not take advantage of them? Why not take advantage of it, make money, use their leverage and make money from them? Why not use your own money if you're that good? Doji, I mean, that's a good question. And we actually had, I'll give you an answer to that. I guess we asked someone stopped in chat, and he actually has withdrawn over $200,000 from Apex, and we verified it with his name, but he was verified that he withdrew 200,000 from Apex. And that question was asked to him, like, why would you use prop firms? And his simple answer was, why not? He said, why would I risk my own money if I can risk someone else's money? He's like, if I'm consistently profitable, why wouldn't I use someone else's money to do that and not risk his own capital? That was his answer. I think it makes sense. Now, some people's trading strategy doesn't work with prop firms. And I think there's a valid argument to that. If it doesn't work for your strategy, then obviously don't use them. And I think that makes sense. There's also tax implications, where there's a benefit to trading your own money. And that makes sense as well. Like, I think the tax purposes probably make the most sense. But again, if you're not risking your own money and you have a profitable system, and you can take out 200,000-300,000 from prop firms, who cares if it's a little bit of a different tax rate? You can still trade your own money. Like, it's not like you have to choose between one or the other. You can do both. Like, you don't have to, but it's not like you are limited to only doing one. And if you trade your own money, you can't trade prop firm money. Like, no, there's no rule to that. And that's kind of the point. Whatever money you make from prop firms is really, yes, there's some initial risk in capital, but it really is risk-free as far as if you look at the potential you can make if you're consistently profitable versus using your own money. I don't know. Again, that's just what I see. And I think it's like, or what the answer he gave made sense to me. Yeah, like I said, the tax rate is a big difference, but it's kind of the same like you still, whatever money after you pay your taxes, whatever money you got is still more than you would have gotten if you would just, and again, this is assuming that you do both. Like you can trade your own money and trade prop firms. You can do both. And I guess if you feel like you can't do both, then obviously that's a valid point. Yeah, that is very true, Alpine. I'm assuming this. I am not a tax professional, okay? So I want to make sure of that. But if you have an LLC for your prop firm trading, I'm assuming that the cost for evaluation accounts and cost on resets and all that, that can be written off as an expense of that LLC. I would surely assume that would be the case. Uh-oh, I am what I am. Truth hurts. Yeah, you don't even need an LLC to write it off. Even under your own, that is an expense, and you can write that off as, yeah, Alpine. I've heard both. I've heard both arguments that an LLC really doesn't help you that much. And I don't know. I'm no tax professional, so I don't. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, DL. Ah, man, this market. I really need to go to lunch so this market moves. What do you guys want to bet? If I go to lunch, we will skyrocket here. What do you want to bet? Maybe I'll pretend to go to lunch and then I'll sneak back in and just try and enter an order. Sneak so they don't see it. Yeah, that's a very good point, Alpine Trader. Now there is some implications regarding the self-employment tax. And that's what I don't know, and I will just not give my opinion on it because I don't know. You'll buy me lunch if I go to lunch now so the market moves. It just short, it will go long. Yeah, it will. That is very true. What time does the Europe close? Is it 11? Is it 12 o'clock? Oh, man. Hey, that's a great idea, growing meds. That's a great idea, growing meds. That's a good point, Alpine. So, oh, it closes at 11:30. I got it. Got it. If one trades well and make 100K from prop firm versus your own, you will keep more with your own account and still be able to take the same expense. Yes, DL, I know. That's what I'm not, I understand that. My point was, DL, that you could do both. So if you make 100K, let's say you keep the 100K after taxes, but you also trade prop firms and you make 100K with them, but that 100K is only 60K, but that 60K is still more than if you would have not traded the prop firm. I'm assuming that, like, my assumption is that you would be able to do both. Now, if you're not able to do both, then obviously having to choose between one or the other, then you're right. Trading your own money, in the tax implications, it would definitely be better. But you have to also just be aware, trading your own money, you have a lot more risk. So, obviously that's to your own discretion. In order to get trader status from the IRS, one has to prove to them that trading is your main source of income. I see, DL. That's interesting. Yeah, kid poker. Yeah. Okay, the way I would definitely argue this status, if you're new and you're looking to get into trading and into futures trading, then I think, like, there's no argument that using prop firms is way better option to see if it will work for you. Now, once you've done that maybe for 3-4 years and you've been consistently profitable, you've withdrawn 300,000-400,000, like, then I could definitely see the argument where, okay, I'm going to walk away from prop firms and I'm only going to trade my own money for the tax reasons. Me personally, I wouldn't. I would rather risk other people's money. And to me, that tax difference offsets with the risk exposure that you have. But that's just my personal opinion. Oh, market, you are very, very slow this morning. Well, hang on. Nope, I'm not doing it. I am not chasing this price action today. Good traders don't need them. By good, I mean consistent and profitable. Yeah, I agree. His words are truth. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to keep repeating myself. But, like, you definitely don't need prop firms if you're consistently profitable. You don't. It's more the thought of, hey, if I can make a lot of money, or here, like, you kind of have, if you're consistently profitable, you kind of have a cheat code, okay? I think it's fair to say that most day traders are not consistently profitable. So if you've proven that oh, wow, look at that move, completely missed. Didn't see that happen. And now we're coming back. What time is it? 11:38. But yeah, if you're consistently profitable and you kind of have a cheat code, then it's like, how could I take the most advantage of this cheat code? And my thought process would be, I could use other people's money to make more money. That sounds like a great idea to me, but that's just me. Divergence trading. Yeah, you're 100% right. 100% right. You're participating in a trading casino game. I mean, with that kind of, how do you make money on if you're trading real money? you're also you're basically making money off of other people losing money, which is exactly what you're saying. Kind of like that Spider-Man meme when I don't see a difference. All right, is this going to be the breakout? I really need to go to lunch. I need to go to lunch so this thing does its thing. Yeah, Doji, but the problem with that, Doji, is you can do trading in a sim account for 6 months and be consistently profitable. That will not roll over into a real account. It just does not. The sim account is great for understanding if you have an edge in the market, but it never. I have yet to see someone go from consistently profitable in a sim account and roll it over into real money and just magically keep going like they were. It just doesn't work. Doesn't happen. The mental part of trading is a huge part of trading. And in a sim account, you are not having to deal with that mental part. And things get real. When you are trading real money, things get real. All right, here we go. I'm not going to trade this breakout. Mainly because I don't trust it. I just want to wait if we break out and hold this, and then I want to enter on a pullback. And that's been my hope all morning, that we break out here and then get in on some kind of pullback and then ride the wave. All right, we have officially gotten across the 20s finally. Oh my gosh, this thing is just... Oh, Paul Rigg. Oof, if that's the case, we maybe need to slow down a little bit. But hopefully you're learning from it. And yeah, DL. Yeah. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Yeah, Jesse, exactly. On sim, you were super profitable. When I started trading live, it all went downhill because of psychology. And it's just like you're not any different than any other person. Like, I have yet to hear of someone say that they were consistently profitable for 6 months on sim. They switched to a real account and they just kept right on going, and it's been easy sailing. And if you do say that, I would have to see proof almost to believe it, but that's just how it goes. Hey, let's go, kid. Pass 1 of 6. Let's go. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, just like I always say, if you blow accounts, make sure you can learn from it. Make sure you can understand what you did wrong. And if you're consistently just making the same mistake over and over again, which I mean I did. When I was going through that whole adding to my losers struggle, man, that took me about a month to finally understand that that's a terrible idea. And I went through enough pain that I learned my lesson. But all right, Now we pull right back into this. Come on. This could just be the lunch hour trading, just slow. And I what are we gonna do, market? All right, we're gonna take a stab at this. See if we break out. Now I want to give this thing some room. We are going to give this thing some room to run. And if this goes above and breaks out, I might look to add to my winner here. But just see if this thing can break out and keep going. But we do need to break above this. I don't like if this thing isn't breaking now. Not cool, man. We'll give it time. I'm just gonna finish my drawing here, and by the time I'm done with this, I'll go look at it. It's gonna be like 20 points in green. Everybody agree? Yeah, DL, I 100% agree. The demo is only to see if you have an edge in the market, but I feel like a lot of people take that and just assume that they're going to be able to just, boom, turn that into profit once they switch to a real account. Well, it failed. It failed to break out. Again, this stop loss here is basically when I am wrong. Like, I'm okay giving this thing a little bit of room to wiggle, a little bit of room here to try and make new highs. Again, we're trading 1 micro here. So we can have a little bit bigger stops, a little bit wider. Come on, baby. Rip this thing higher. Or maybe we need to do a lunchtime trade or a Walmart trade. Put the trade on and go to Walmart. Where's my take profit? I mean, my take profit's right now in the 643s, but this will move. Basically, this is just... If this starts going in my direction and this goes where I want it to, we'll just try and trail our stop and get a runner going. That's what we'll try to do. Now it might just consolidate here for some time. What is my RR? I don't really do the RR thing. I kind of, when I enter, it's based on price action, and I also exit based off just what I see on the chart. If I don't like what I'm seeing, I'll get out. I know that's controversial and people think that's not a good idea, but it is what it is. Hey, TRG, you have a question. Since you say you get out when you don't like the price action, when was the last time you got out of a trade? Any small loss before it hit your stop loss? I mean, I basically kind of started this yesterday, and my first trade I did, I got out when before it hit my stop loss. Need this to break out though. This has to break out. If this just keeps consolidating up here, then I might get out. Because if it's going to just keep consolidating, it's going to retrace and pull back more, in my opinion. Ah, come on. Breakout. I need to go to lunch maybe. That's probably what's wrong here. It just doesn't want to do it. Switch from tick chart to minute chart. Hey, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Now I need it to hold. Just keep going, baby. You went short, Chad? The old fade nutty bar strategy? I mean, it's been proven to be profitable, so... Hey, Travis. How we doing, Travis? I appreciated your stream yesterday. I had a lot of fun. Do the inverse nutty strat. I mean, it's not a bad strat. I ain't gonna lie. It's not a terrible strat. What candles? This is the 2 minute actually. I'm using the 2 minutes today for some reason. I actually accidentally kind of switched from 2 minutes to 1200 ticks. I switched to 2 minutes yesterday when I was trading in the after hours session, and I forgot to switch it back. So yesterday all day I was trading on the 2 minute candle. About halfway through the day I realized it, and I was like, well, it's kind of working. I'm going to keep it. So I guess we're just going to keep it for now. How was your day? How was your day, Travis? Or how is your day? Again, if you're new here, check out Travis, Trading with Travis's channel. He has a great stream, good vibes. I always really appreciate his streaming. Come on. If we get above this 630, then I'll look to we might look to add if we feel like the momentum is there. I'm not just overly excited about this move, even though it is kind of just slowly grinding up, which is good and nice, but it's not ripping. It's not doing like it usually does a breakout where it just makes a nice 10-point rip, but at least we're going up. It's going in the right direction, but it is kind of a slow grind where I don't get as excited about it. But hey, we're going higher, folks. That's what counts. All right, now we're seeing a little better movement here. So if we look at the 15-minute, I mean, here's the problem. Like, where do you put your take profit when there's no place to put it? There's nothing above this. Then where do you put it? I think you just keep it a high and you just trail. I'm going to move my stop now to break even. Definitely don't want this trade going to red. But we're above the 30s now. Man, I'd love for this to go to the 40s. And then, so this is where my mental, my mental, how do I want to say, my challenge for myself and overcoming trading psychology. And again, this is from reading the book, Being the Best Loser, or The Best Loser Wins. That's the title of the book. Tom Haggard. I don't know if you've not read it. Definitely a recommended read. And then like adding to winners. And that's always been very, very difficult for me. And yesterday, for the first time, I added to my winners, and it worked. Now it's not always going to work. When it doesn't work, it just feels very stupid. But this is a good example of where, okay, we entered a trade here and we have strength, we have momentum on our side. And, you know, right now, if we have a pullback, like back down to this 624, because we're going to have a pullback. It's not going to go straight up. Like, it's tempting here to add at like 624. I'm debating it. Or you could just take your profit here, look for a different entry. That is the two options. And it's more about having the right, I don't know. To me, it's a hurdle. To me, it feels painful to, but all right, now we're pulling back a little bit more than what I hoped. But like I said, it's not going to go straight up. Question is, do we want to add to this trade? I think that's the biggest decision that I need to make right now. I think we're going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. If this runs, we're going to give this, we're going to keep our stop right here at break even. If we get stopped out on this, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but I want to give this some room to keep running today. I think today we could have a day where we just keep grinding higher all day. We're above resistance. We really have no resistance above us. I think today could be a day where we just continuously grind higher. So why not just keep riding it out? And I think that's what we'll do. Keep it going. Yeah, if I do, so that's one thing. If I add to my position here, then I have to move my stop loss with it. And that's why it's kind of hard to add to your position, I think. Or it's better to add to your positions when you're like 80 ticks or 100 ticks in profit and then add to your position, because then you still lock in your profit. If you move your stop, you know, you can still have your stop in profit and still give your trade some room to run. But definitely could have added here. Would look pretty good right now, but that's all right. We're just going to keep it running. Run, baby, run. How much consideration I have on Bookmap? I watch Bookmap. Honestly, I have to be careful with Bookmap because sometimes I see a pretty big liquidity somewhere, and it really like I tend to become too biased based off Bookmap and where the liquidity levels are. And the thing that you really have to remember with Bookmap is those liquidity levels can disappear. They're not there to stay always. They can get removed, and it's just people placing their orders and they can always take them off. So I have to be careful. I look at it, but I try not to become too biased toward it because I've done that in the past and gotten in trouble. Yeah, Doji, and it does. Like I've had numerous times where I've seen the book map and it does act like a magnet to those levels. And I think it's good to notice and good to be aware, but then I have to be careful I don't become too biased toward it. All right, now we're getting 640 would be great. The question is just, do I take my profit or not? And I think the answer would be to just move my stop. We could move my stop right here now. I believe we would be still giving this thing some room to run. But in reality, this thing isn't just going to go up in a nice steady move like this. We're going to have pullbacks to deal with. And here comes the first one, possibly. We didn't quite make it to the 40s, though. We made it to 38.50. And I do see that liquidity at 40. And now we start pulling back. I'll be a little bit sad if I get stopped out here. I'm not going to lie, but we got to let it do its thing. You can't get runners if you have a tight stop. That's just the truth. It takes a little more risk, and it's 1 micro. It's not like we're risking $600-700 in drawdown by not just taking immediately profits. Okay, let's get to the 40s. Go. Come on, breakout. I can feel it wants to do it. I can feel it. It's about to rip. You can just kind of sense it, or it definitely feels like it wants to do it. Did it get to 40 there? Still not at 40. Now, maybe. Come on. Come on. Rip through this. This will be very key. If this rips through it. There we go. Come on, go. Keep going. Gotta keep going here. Don't pull back now. Don't do it. This is where it will pull back if it does. Tempting here to just take my profits. I think I will. I'm just going to take my profits. I'm happy with that. 80 ticks. We can always re-enter on a pullback. Might not pull back here, but we did take out that liquidity on the 640s. Now we're pulling back, and I might be wrong. This thing might keep ripping higher, but it's okay. I guess we'll find out if it was a good decision or not. Hey, thank you, patient trader. Thank you. How many am I trading today? Only 2. Yep. Like I said, maybe some of you weren't here, but basically my plan going forward is to not trade all 17 at the same time. I'm just going to take 2 accounts for now. I'm going to keep trading 1 to 2 micros. Just, again, this is more just for my mental and psychological levels. And to, hey, if 1 to 2 micros until I feel very confident and 0 fear. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, my fear of losing is like at a 1 consistently. and then slowly scale up and trade well. And if we get those 2 accounts to pay out, that would be great. That would be awesome. We can take a payout, kind of alleviate some of the pressure, and then slowly build up our mental or build up our psychological levels to where we can trade more and more accounts together and just kind of grow that psychological level. Yeah, Travis, that's awesome. And that's kind of what I've been kind of stubborn with, trying to trade all accounts at the same time and trying to think I just need to push through it to kind of get used to it. But it also, I mean, I hear what you guys have been saying, that, you know, it doesn't help me if I'm not making progress, then it's not helping. So that's kind of why I decided, you know what, let's just do 2 at a time and just trade well on those accounts. And again, I'm not even watching my profit and loss anymore. I have, like, I know you guys can see it, but I have that screen hidden. I can't see it. I can't see it on my Ninja Trader. And like on my Ninja Trader, this is what I see. Whoops. Here. This is what I see on my Ninja Trader now. I don't see the profit and loss. I don't really use this, but you know, it's just there so it hides my profit and loss. And I'm trying to really focus on just trading the price action, not trading my profit and loss, and just try to take good trades and then move on. And I have to understand that I'm going to have losers. I'm going to have losers, and it's okay. It's okay to have losers. Paul Rig on the extra evaluations. My plan is to just trade him for 6 more days, but not trade him for that 7th day, and then just keep him there. And then once I do need him or whatever, I'll just trade him for that final day and be good. That's my plan. But yeah, well, I mean, I feel pretty good about getting out where we did. This is definitely now pulling back. The question is, how much and do we want to get in on this? But man, this is a slow grind higher. Tell you what, it's difficult to get in on this, on a move like this, unless you're in it like from somewhere here. Sometimes those slow grind up days are difficult. Yeah, Gene, when is the time to step away? Who is Patrick? Travis. Hey, I think, Travis, I think maybe today we kissed and made up. I hope. At least he sent a lot of his viewers my way, and from what I could tell, 99% of them were very polite and nice and supportive, and I do want to thank everyone for that. I do appreciate that. I'm sure we had maybe 1 or 2 trolls, but for the most part, people being supportive and being very civil. So I do appreciate that, Patrick, and hopefully we can move on. And like I said, we don't need to be friends. I don't mind if you want to be friends, but we can at least be civil. And so I appreciate it. Why do losers always make huge moves and winners don't? Great question, Kid Poker. Man, I tell you what, that happens a lot. Man, we are not seeing much of a pullback. I was hoping we get a pullback to the EMA here. And that is not happening. That's all right. We just wait. Yeah, love is in the air. The black line is VWAP. Yeah, Francis, I agree. Like, I mean, me and Patrick are never going to have the same kind of channel. That's okay. We don't need to. We don't need to be. That's kind of what I was saying. We don't need to agree and think like we're going to think differently. I'm okay with that. We can agree to disagree. I just want to keep things civil. I don't think there's a need to get all for it to get ugly. I do need to get the nutty bars and have it. Hey, you know nutty bars are the best snack out there. It's just a fact. Nutty bars with coffee is I will fight someone. I will fight someone on that. Nutty bars with coffee is the best snack. And I don't even care. Weed coin, what are you doing? Get out of here. Spamming your crypto crap. Thank you thank you whoever got them. Someone got them. Anyone like to trade the bands? Take the trade off the bottom break and reverse back in. Weird that you say that, Richard Harris. I was actually, I had someone reach out with his strategy specifically like that. Ooh, Nutty Bar cereal. Wait, are you serious? There's Nutty Bar ice cream? How do I not know this? How do I not know this? I'm going to get after my wife. She does all the shopping. And we need some Nutty Bar ice cream for sure. All right, looks like this thing wants to just keep going higher. I'm not going to chase it at these highs. I need a bigger pullback before I enter again. Unfortunately, looks like we did exit a little bit early there, but you'll have that. Wow, there she goes. There she goes. Unreal. It might be one of those days we just slowly grind higher. It's been a while since we've had a day like that. It's been a while since lately, we've always had a pretty nice move, but then it's followed by these V-shaped reversals. And me personally, I'm not a fan of those V-shaped reversals. Not a fan. Yeah, profit is still profit. I'm happy with the trade. I'm definitely happy with it. Yeah, Wyatt. I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. I've seen him show his losses and everything. It's all good. You finish up. Oh wow, let's go, Travis. Haven't had usually I try to tune into your streams. I haven't had a chance to, but you had a really good day yesterday, Travis. That was awesome. That was some great content. Well, we did break out, and okay, maybe we will get a pullback here. A little bit of a fake breakout there. Those always worry me. Those fake breakouts always are a little bit concerning, like we had here. They always are followed by a little bit more of a pullback. Matty Matt, maybe. I'm a long way from that. So I really haven't put a whole lot of thought into that. We gotta take these accounts first. My first step on these accounts is just to get them back to the 50K, just to bring them back to break even. Then just continue trading well. Hopefully, eventually get them to that profit threshold. I think he's trading 4 at a time, Mr. M. But yeah, that's awesome. All right. If I've taken any trades today, yes, I have. You can see above me. It might actually be kind of hard to see. Kind of have a little bit too many accounts there showing, but you should be able to see, or I think it shows should be 2 accounts that I'm trading currently. Taken 2 trades so far. First trade here was a small loser. Actually, we're right on the direction. I could make an argument, leave this thing run. But then we had this one. Whoa, folks. Hold on. Whoa. What is going on here? Wow, what a short squeeze, and I missed it. I completely missed it. It even came right down to the EMA here, and I missed it. That's a feels bad. Whoo, what a rip. What a move. I think the market thought I went to lunch, but I didn't. Now, we're not going to chase this. We're not going to chase it. But that was 634 to 6. That's a 22 point ripping candle. Where's the people saying your trade was bad? It's kind of weird, Travis. They seem to disappear. They seem to disappear when it goes right, but they'll be back. They'll be back. As soon as you have a loss, they'll remind you. I'm sure you know how that goes. Feels bad. You caught 10 of it, Jamie? Let's go. Hey, Doji's here. He's still here. What are you talking about? You were saying it was a bad trade. This trade I took, you were saying it was a bad trade. It's okay. You can say that. I just like it when people admit they were wrong. You're on his side. It's okay. It's okay, Doji. It's okay. Oh, he just said bad stop loss. Okay, maybe it was someone else. It might have been someone else. Doesn't even matter. It don't matter. This almost felt like this was a news event or something. Was there some kind of news that came out just now? My stop and entry made no sense. Maybe not to you. Like I said, I don't trade so it makes sense for you. I trade so it makes sense for me. I'm sorry if that's offensive, but that's the truth. I don't trade to please chat. But you're allowed to share your opinions. And sometimes you might be right. But then I won't care. You're good, Doji. You're good. You're totally fine. Uh, Trying to get some work done. Market. Reminds me of the other, when I was listening to Tom Haggard's audiobook, and he was speaking about, getting, you know, when you're in a trade and the market is for you and is showing that you're right, to add to your position. And basically, he was kind of pointing out, like, on these nice uptrendy days, how that can be very, very profitable. But then he made a very key point. He made a very key point in saying, unfortunately, it's difficult to know if we're going to have a just uptrendy day all day until the end of the day. I'm like, true that. If only we would know. If only we would know, it would be too easy. But basically his method is to, or strategy, I guess I would call it, is kind of to play for those days. And, he might have a string of losers, but when he does win, he has huge winners. Big news. Unlimited. Yeah, Garcia. Yes, Garcia. Someone else was mentioning that this morning. And that's awesome. Like I was saying, I can't wait to see what some of these Forex companies moving into the futures industry. I am really hoping they will bring the same kind of rules, and that could change the industry with the prop firm trading for futures. It really could. So I will definitely be keeping tabs on that. I'm sure these prop firms are keeping track as well. They are probably not too big of fans of that, but hey, competition among these prop firms is really good for us. We will take it. No news for the spike? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that I could find. Yeah, I know, Travis. Right now, the Forex props are so expensive, at least in that industry, but I think that's kind of a normal. So I'm really curious if they come into the futures industry, like I'm assuming that they know that they need to be competitive on price. So now what that looks like is what I'm really curious about. And because here's the thing, like I think, and some people kind of glaze over this issue, but and I don't want to call out any people or but there's been a couple reviews where people have compared like they've compared like a trade day where, so for example, trade day has a really high cost on their evaluation accounts. But then once you become funded, they don't have a activation fee. But I think they would still have a monthly fee, but they don't have that activation fee where Apex, Top Step, a lot of other companies, either they have a low threshold for your evaluation accounts as far as cost, especially Apex, doing 80, 90% discounts. So your cost on your evaluation accounts are really low, but then you have an activation fee for the funded account. Well, I feel like, so people were comparing the two and basically adding whatever the cost of the evaluation account is. Wow. Feel like we have news or something. Am I missing something, or is this just weird price action? So then my point is, if you would add up what, for example, if you take a 50K account with Apex, that's 80% off, $30. And then you take the Apex account, that's an activation fee of $140 or I think it's $140. You add those two together, you get close to $180 total with your evaluation account and your funded account. Now, for example, someone like Trade Day, their evaluation account price is like 160, 170. I'm just guessing here, but I think it's in that range. But then you don't have the activation fee. And people were saying how that's better, but it really isn't, or not to me, because that is assuming that you don't blow any evaluation accounts. Like it, and I think we all know that's not usually the case. I would much prefer to keep my cost on my evaluation accounts as low as possible and then pay an activation fee once I'm funded, than have a really high cost on evaluation accounts and then not have an activation fee. And I think that makes sense for a lot of people, and that's why Apex is so popular. But I don't know, I feel like some of those comparison videos kind of gloss over that very important detail. I don't know about this price action, man. Keep going ripping, and then is there news? Yes, Alexander Pato, I like that thought as well. Yeah, Travis, it has. We have been in a very steady uptrend right here not. We had a pretty healthy pullback to the VWAP. If anyone took this trade on the VWAP and just hung on, pat yourself on the back. That's an awesome trade. Okay, boys. What are we doing here? I'm not sure about this price action right now. So are most Forex 2 steps as well, Travis? I wasn't even aware of that. The thing I don't like about if the Forex is the spreads, the B book brokers, the unregulated, that whole thing is just makes me kind of nervous. Especially since the CoffeeZilla video came out. I don't know if I assume most of you guys watched that CoffeeZilla latest series where he exposed a guy. Again, I am repeatedly surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised anymore, but I'm just always shocked how people continue to fall for this stuff that is too good to be true. Like, hey, I'm going to make you 200% returns every month. And people believe it. Like, it just shocks me. It shocks me. Did we make any money today? A little bit. We got in here at 618. We got out here 630. What was that? I'm not great at math, but I think 20 points. How's ES reacting to this? Similar. Man, this ES bounce right off this VWAP was also a really good play here. Sometimes the VWAP means something, sometimes it don't. Just like anything else. Yep, trading with Travis. Yep, those are two benefit. Like, to me, the biggest benefits with Apex, yes, conscious investing, 1 micro. Most time the VWAP means something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it does a lot of times. Other times it's like it's not even there. But Treasury statement at 2 p.m. All right, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. If I trade ICT, no, I do not. Hey, Samir, let's go. Let's go. Hey, God bless you as well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right. We have another entry here. See if we can get filled. Really? All right, there we go. All right. Let's give this thing room. Where do we go? We'll go for right there for now. And hey, we go with the trend. The trend is your friend. Would like to see this thing do another one of those ripperoos and then hopefully hold this time. All right. I'm gonna keep an aggressive stop would be right here. Oh, I'm trying to decide. I'm okay with a stop right here. I'm going to keep my stop aggressive. And we're going to keep our target right here. Hopefully this thing will break out and make its move. and we're going to go to lunch. We're going to do a lunchtime trade. Sometimes those work the best. I just walk away and I don't do anything with them. Sometimes they don't work too. Kind of like any trade. Come on, rip this thing, baby. All right, I'm going to go to lunch. I will be back in probably 30 minutes. We're back. Well, market. Wow, it almost stopped me out. Well, this is not what I wanted to see when I come back, but I guess it could be worse. I don't know about this price action. Starting to get me. Fact we keep making higher lows, higher low, higher low. Now this I don't like. I'm out. Whoa. I think we're in for a little deeper pullback here the way this is looking. We had a big spike down there. I think we are going a little bit lower here, but hopefully we'll get another entry opportunity here. Should have came back a little bit sooner. Kind of made this 1, 2, 3, 4. We have like 4 double bottoms here. If this holds, but ever since this big move up, we've just been kind of just consolidating here. I thought for sure we'd break out here. Market said nope. Yeah, pull back to my stop loss. I mean, we'll see. I kind of expect this thing to go lower, but we'll see. Like maybe pull back to this 630. Pull back to the 630s maybe. Or it's feeling a little bit heavy. Well, I guess it's good I came back when I did. Hey, letting it run, Martin. Hey, good luck. Anyone here trade with an LLC? I'm sure they do. Just kind of drifting lower here. Yep, here we go again. I'm not trusting this move. I am not trusting this. We failed. We're making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, and lower lows. This could be the breakout, but we'll wait. We will wait and see. Hey, Dozer, thank you for your subscription. Also, Darren Lee, Steven, David, Christopher, Luis, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Appreciate the support. Oh, well, this might be it. Might have some FOMO here if not entering right here, but we'll see. Sometimes when we consolidate like this, it just needs a little bit more of a pullback to kind of get the momentum it needs. We shall see. Martin, I'm going to put you in timeout and I want you to take a couple minutes and think about what you said. There's no need to call out other traders like that. That's not necessary. It's been kind of a weird day. I had a nice move right off the open. Then we just did this price action for like an hour. Slow grind down. Then we finally had a nice move up. But it wasn't just an easy move. Then we finally broke out. And now we're just doing this sideways action again. Make up your mind, market. Hey, Hawaii Trades. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. The market's trying to make a liar out of me. That happens to me all the time. The R to R ratio, um, I don't really use R to R. I just don't think if I get in a move and then all of a sudden it gets like 2 ticks close to my profit, but it's not an R to R of 1 to 2. So therefore I just let it go all the way against me and stop me out. Like, just doesn't sound like a good idea to me. So that's kind of my take on it, but obviously some people would disagree with that. Okay, this is a nice move up. Very nice move up. A little bit sad that I didn't just get in here. A little bit, just a little bit. Not much. And back down we go. Wow. Okay, market. You do you. You can't focus on chatting with other people when you're trading. Yeah, it takes a lot of glancing. I'm also working. So trying to just glance, and if I see what I'm looking for, then I pay attention to that. And then I glance at chat. Yeah, KC trading. My stop loss right here is. I had mentioned this, but when I put it here, that this is kind of an aggressive stop loss right here. Right here would have been a little more, giving it a little bit more room to run. Obviously, in hindsight, that's what I should have done. That's easy to say now. Now, if this would have kept going lower, then we obviously would feel differently about it. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay getting out here, honestly. Like, this is not an issue getting out right here on this big red bar. Where I would critique myself is that I didn't get back in right here. Kind of that would be my critique of myself. And let's see if we break out. We almost need to break above the 65s to really be broken above this whole mess. Do the 5-minute EMA? Really? I'm actually curious if that was the EMA at 5 minutes. Ooh, it is. Ooh, that hurts. Hmm. That's a very good point, Space. And you are exactly right. I didn't exit right here, but I exited obviously right here. But usually I don't use the 5-minute. But it's a good observation. Very good observation on that. You can always find an EMA that fits the pullback. Yeah, that's true. It's like, let's go to the 1 hour, 2 hours. But no, I think the 5-minute is a pretty standard one. Actually, now I'm just curious what the 1200 tick looks like. Like I said, the 1200 tick and the 2-minute look pretty similar in my eyes. Not the same, but similar. Which one greater accuracy between price action? Smart money concept, SMC? I think it depends who you ask. Yeah, the breakout is definitely happening here. Feels bad. Feels a little bit bad that we didn't enter here. That's my bad. What game I'm playing? I'm not. I was putting some music on. All right, we're above the 60s now. So let's see what happens. So far today, we have definitely just had a slow grind. I know we talked about this, but looks like a play would have been just to keep holding my entry right here. Should have done a Walmart trade. Just keep going to Walmart. Let that thing ride all day long. Of course, in hindsight, will it be wise to trade 20 accounts with an LLC or without? Dakely, some say there's not really a big difference. I'm not a tax person, so I'm not sure, but I mean, if the question is with 20 or more, I guess I'm not sure. I'm not qualified to answer. You need a Starbucks trade. There you go. Actually, I need a Chipotle trade because that would require me to be gone longer. Hey, nice chart B. Charty B. According to Bookmap, we can look at Bookmap. Here's Bookmap. And right now you can see above us is most of the liquidity. Let's just scale this down. 15,680s. There's some at 15,695, 700s. To the downside, 15,630s, but again, I would that can all change. That liquidity can change. Do we just keep going higher? How much I pay for Bookmap? I'm not even sure what it is. I'm not sure. The bubble map. That's right. Yeah, I feel same Charty B. I think the boat map, like I do look at it and I think it can provide some value, but you just have to be careful. It's not the end all be all, just like anything else. Just like anything else, it can work, but it can also put you a little bit too much bias toward one direction and get you trapped. That has happened to me. All right, looks like we're this thing looks like it wants to keep going higher. Wow, there she blows. And pulling back. What? And immediately pulling back. Okay. Crazy market. Still curious what this price action right here at 1224, like what was this? Some pretty weird price action right here. Yeah, the chat did call that long. I should have just taken the trade. I should have. That's on me. That is on me. As soon as I got stopped out here, I was fine. Like I said, yeah, you could have held through this no problem. But I'm even fine getting I'm fine stopping out here. But what I should have done is just re-entered right here as soon as this so I was a little bit worried by how much like this congestion and these big red bars had me a little bit concerned, and I thought there is a chance that we roll over, at least to, have a significant pullback. That's why I got out. But as soon as we saw this, I should have just got back in. That's on me. Yeah, I don't want to buy up here. Cameron Lee, that's a good one. And new highs. We go up, up, uppity, up. Uppity, 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 up. What's ES doing? What's ES looking like? Interesting. ES actually lagging a little bit. Lagging a little bit behind NQ. Interesting. Failing to make new highs here. Interesting. NQ just... This move is very similar to this move here. I'm actually kind of curious what this measured move is. So if we are right at the same amount of movement that we had here, where we just had a nice slow climb. Interesting. Not that I use that, but I find it interesting. You took profit, Apple J. Let's go. Profit is profit. Dow has hardly moved from its open. Oh, really? Let me check. Oh, I see that. Yeah, Dow is definitely lagging behind. Man, looking at gold, looks like gold's been a complete chop fest. But wow. Hey, nicely done, JJ Trade. Good luck. Good luck. The Dow is dumb. Oh, that's funny. Augustus. Yeah, thank you. I'm actually does anyone know, this is me being lazy and not doing the research myself. Does anyone know offhand if there is a like basically if you have an evaluation account and you do not trade it for a set amount of days, like there's nothing wrong with that, right? Or I don't think so. Like you can, it's not like if you have a evaluation account that you haven't traded for 3 weeks that something happens to it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Cameron. Okay, you do the same? Good to know. Good to know. Right, you do get billed monthly, which I'm okay with. It's what, $35 per account, so I've wasted way more money than that on other things. I'm okay with that. But obviously the bigger expense is the funded account fee. So that's why I want to just wait. And new highs. Market, I really hate you right now. I'm getting... I just wanted to pull back so I could join the ride. That's all. Is that too much to ask? A lot of liquidity sitting at 675. 675. Let's see what happens when we get to it. You want 682? All right, Charlie B. I got you. I got you. We're going to get him there. We're going to cheer this thing to 682. If it's okay, I wouldn't mind a little pullback so I can enter, and then we'll get it to 682. How's that? Are you okay with that? Bill, I did think about that. I think it's a valid question. I did think about it. It is tempting, and I did kind of think about what if I just take, basically I have right now a total of 8 evaluation accounts that are passed now. Actually 5. I have 5 evaluation accounts that I technically right now don't have room for. And Bill's question is, what if I just take those 5 and kind of replace the 5 here that are in the biggest hole, so to speak? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me look. If I do the math, we have about $1,200 in drawdown remaining on those accounts. I don't know. I thought about that. Thought about just taking those 5 and taking the 5 and basically do a little bit higher risk. I'm not just going to YOLO them, but just take the 5, trade a little bit, maybe trade 5 micros instead of only 1 or 2. Trade 5 micros, be a little bit more aggressive. And if we get them back to the 50,000, then hey, that's great. Then we move on. But if it doesn't work, then we replace them with the other 5. I kind of said that I'm going to stop replacing these accounts, and I feel like that would be, I don't know. I think it would be a valid point, but I definitely don't want to just YOLO them. I want to trade them like I normally would, and then, it would probably be less pressure. It would be less pressure on it because if you basically have a backup. Now, obviously, there is a cost associated with that. Basically, what is $140 times 5? That's $700. So maybe I have to sell maybe a couple more tables and chairs on my business. Then we can that $700 won't be a problem. Yes. So Bill, just for clarity on those Whatever. Now I logged out of my... I've noticed that Rhythmic throughout the day will just randomly log out. But so if we look at here, I can show. So here's my auto liquidate threshold. So you can see, here. What is that? We have $1,200 in drawdown. 1,200 here. I think it's pretty similar, actually. We have about 1,200 in drawdown on all those. So I don't think there's a big difference. sell along on eBay. You're hilarious, Design. I wonder what a long goes for these days. Hey, we got a pullback. Everybody hold. All right. How big will you be pullback? Please don't just be one little small red bar and then keep going. I like to see it pull back to the 62s to 60s would be like pulling back to the EMA here would be even better. Wait, the ES still hasn't made new highs? I do want to look at that. Oh, wow, it hasn't. I say interesting indeed. How to make money online besides trading? Oh. If you search that, good luck. How to make money online without trading. I mean, I don't want to be this guy, Safe Trades, but I think OnlyFans has been proven to be pretty lucrative for some people. That is not me recommending that you do that. Really, market? This is the only pullback you're not gonna give me more? I have a hard time entering on some of these smaller pullbacks. But hear me out. I'm going to enter here with the assumption that I might have entered early. Okay? We might have entered early here, and it's okay if we did. It's okay. I'm going to, even if we pull back to this 57, now, this is actually where I've gone back and forth in my mind where I don't like adding to losers, okay? So I want to make that very clear. But if I have a strategy beforehand about entering, if I get to a certain amount, because if I'm honest, if this pulls back to this 1657 or 657 range right here, and we have a good entry for a long right here, like I actually think it would be smart to enter another contract if we have a good entry. But obviously having a stop where, if I'm wrong on that, then I get out. If I'm wrong on that, then I get out. But now we are seeing a bigger pullback here. Well, maybe should have been a little more patient on that one. But I go back and forth with that mythology because the reason I am very, very hesitant to do that is because in the past, one of my biggest struggles was adding to my losers, and I don't want to get in a habit of doing that at all, but kind of playing with it in the sense of, is there a time where it does make sense. And I think the key is you have to have your stop loss and obey it, and you have to know where to get out. So if it's pre-planned, if it's planned that, like this trade right here, like I knew going in right here, we might be a little bit early. And basically we were okay with that. And if it goes down into the EMA, we will add another contract. If obviously it would have to be, that the price action is then looking like it's going to bounce off this EMA, but it's obviously dangerous. And if we do that, we would still keep a stop loss in place where we know we're getting out if we're wrong. My 2 cents. Fed budget balance news says low impact. Is that good news or bad news? Why not just enter full size on the third entry? I think the obvious answer would be that ideally you would. Like in a perfect scenario, in a perfect world, you would. This is more when you might be entering a little bit early and you're not. Yeah, I guess that's the. All right. Well, we might have been wrong on this one. Gotta see a bounce right here. Gotta see it move. Gotta see it bounce right here. Oh, excuse me. Like, I don't want to add here with this kind of right on this red bar. But we are still in an uptrend. There's no trend that's been broken. There's no reason to think that this is going to be the top. I mean, maybe it will be, but right now there's no reason to think this is the top. At least in my opinion. I don't like this. Come on. Need this to bounce. What was the day when you spend the most the most commissions? Trading the eval accounts yesterday. I think I had over 200 in commissions trading yesterday, those evaluation accounts. But I don't necessarily keep track. But yeah, it can add up. It can definitely add up. So now, like right here, this is where I'm considering adding a contract here. Considering it. I am. Feel like it would be a little bit on the riskier move, but if we keep, I just want to see this bounce off this EMA and then. So, Yeah, now I'm not. Yeah. Not sure I like this. Not sure I like this. This is definitely not what I want to see, but try and be patient. This keeps going below this 57. We're probably just gonna kill this one, take the L and move on. Julie, go right here. Right click on this kind of space right here and go flatten everything. That'll get you out of any open positions. Okay, market. It doesn't feel like this thing wants to move. Am I going to have to kill this thing? Come on, bounce here if it needs to bounce here. About, yeah, I'm going to kill it. We were wrong. Now, if it bounces here, we'll get in again. I will do it. Don't you dare. If it gets above the EMA, we'll join it. Yeah, it was a bad entry, and I kind of knew it going into it too. Really, market? This market has a way of making you very humble. Oh. We get faked out twice. I guess it is what it is. Mama. Little itchy trigger finger. I mean, if it got above here, I wanted to be long again. Now, if I'm wrong again, then you know what? We'll just be a good loser about it. We'll be a good loser. We'll move on. I might have got faked out to the bottom and the top. It wouldn't be the first time. And it won't be the last. Come on, market. You don't need to do this. You don't. What's ES? ES failed to make a new high here again. It is definitely ES looking weak. I don't like that. Hey, Justice, welcome. Thank you for your subscription. This is what I'm doing now. Find a good entry, figure out what the stop is, then put your entry at the stop. That's like another level, another brain level. Now, that's a good thought, John. That's actually a good thought. It's actually not a terrible idea. Basically, when I was thinking of going long here, I need to revisit it and be like, okay, if I go long here, where's my stop? And I'm like, well, my stop would be like right here. So then that's actually where I put my entry. That's almost like outsmarting the market. It's like you're playing chess. Everyone else is playing checkers. I don't like this, guys. This thing is being a you-know-what. Still feel like we're going up at some, like we're going to make. The question is, do I really want to hold all the way down here? If I hold down to here, it's kind of dumb not to hold to here. Like really, if I want to have a big stop, I should be here, not right. What do you want to do, market? It's a good time to catch up on work, not watch this. We'll just keep. Yeah, I do not like this. Oh, I have a cramp in my foot. Oh. Oh, I hate when I have the cramp in my foot. I need to drink more water. What is my day job? I'm a small-time business owner, and I do drawings. I do the design portion of it. Come on, market. Just rip it. You know you can do it. You know you want to do it. Everyone knows we're going higher. So stop trying to fool us and just do it. Look at this daily. This is the daily chart. Wow. Crazy, crazy times we live in. A slow, painful death. The market has no shame. It's very true. Market has no shame. 1 hour chart. Wow. So this is the 1 hour chart, but it's only showing the regular traded hours. Look at these insane gaps we have. Just of note, this gap to 15,263 has not been filled. I don't know if that matters or not, but hey boys, the market has woken up. It has climbed out of its, well, you know what? I take that back, market. I take it back. What, as soon as you can't go up while I'm watching? Okay, fine, I'll change it. I'll change it to ES if that's what pleases you. We'll just watch ES if it gets to him. I guess it's bashful. NQ's a little bashful today. This thing really does need to make a new high though on this move. It does need to do that. There you go. You can do it. Rip it. Rip it. We want 700. We want 700. Is that being too greedy? Maybe. $15,606 is the target for NQ today. Harjit. Where's 1506? Okay, you think it's gonna go all the way down here? You might be right. You might be right. All right, market. Now I'm liking the vibe. I'm liking this vibe. Rip this thing, baby. We like it. We like it. Short again at 15,670. Oh, Harjit. Here, tell you what, Harjit. If you can hold through drawdown up to 690, then if it's okay, if we can get to 690 first, and then we go to 606, I'm fine with that. Come on, market. Don't be an idiot. Trying to think what I want to do here. I could move my stop to break even. I wouldn't be surprised if we come back down. I'm gonna leave my stop right here. Give this thing room to run. We are in an uptrend, and there is just really no reason for me to think we're gonna roll over today. It could happen, but I'm just gonna ride the wave. You sold your long? Wow, Van Tran, let's go. Where did you what level did you get in on? That's a nice day. That's awesome. Come on, baby. Rip it. Ribbit. 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 Come on, new highs. You can do it. You can do it. Do it. Everybody push. Everybody at the same time. You can do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New highs. Thank you very much. Now ribbit. Ribbit. Nice. Let's go. I think actually we will take some off at 80. No need to get greedy. The other thing we could do is just trail my stop right below the previous candle. Let me think about that. If we do that, we have to allow this thing some room. Don't stop me out now. Nah, I guess I'm okay with this. I'll be a little bit sad if I get stopped out, though. Just a teeny tiny weeny little bit. Every dip gets bought up immediately. Hey, I'll be honest, okay? Like, I used to really struggle with these slow trending up days. Those would be my most difficult days. And I probably had, well, and I forget exactly the time frame, but there was a time in the market where it just seemed like every single day it just slowly went up. And every day I would fight against it and fight against it. And finally, I had enough pain where I had this genius thought. And it just popped in my mind one day. And it was like, wait a minute. I could just go with the trend. Like, that just was this revelation to me. And I started doing that. And I had way less pain. Way less pain. It felt great. And then I actually started looking forward to these slow trending up days. And I just remembered. I kept telling myself, just go with the trend. Just go with the trend. And it is way less painful. I will assure you of that. Do I miss some days? Like, do I miss moves on days where we have big reversal days? I do. I miss those moves, but I don't try to pick the tops and bottoms. It's just way less painful. That's just my experiences here. I'm just sharing my experience. You can do however you want. All right. This candle is, this would be sweet if we would can't close. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. Close the candle. Now my stop is right here. And we are just going to keep moving this stop up until infinity. And if we don't have a red bar, you know what? I like this. This should work out okay. Just keep going higher, baby. Ribbit, ribbit. Come on, you can do it. Give me one of those big, big boner candles. Loving your life? Yeah, I mean, it's honestly hard. Like, I think the people look at a trend going up and the immediate thought is, oh, it can't keep going. Like, it's impossible to keep going. But it can. It really can keep going. It really can. So, all right, let's close this candle at the top. That would be sweet. Come on, baby. Don't just, I know we're gonna get a pullback. It's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna get stopped out. I just want it to keep going for as long as possible. Come on, close this candle. Yeah, trends always go further than you think. That is very, very true. This is what a wise man once told me. The market can stay irrational way longer than you can stay liquid. Those are some facts. Woohoo, baby, go. All right, stop now right here. Go, baby, go. Let's go. You can do it. Just keep going up. I mean, why not? Keep going, baby. Go, baby, go. 690's next. Ribbit. What's happening here as well is the shorts are getting completely annihilated. And there are shorts right now that are, they're crying and they're finally hitting that exit button because they just cannot handle the pain anymore. And until they are out, then we're going to continue to see. I'm going to lock in these profits right here. Now I'm trailing it really tight. That's okay. Keep going up. Come on, you can do it. No pullbacks allowed. You don't need to pull back. You can keep going. I know you can do it. You can do it. Go. Maybe if we, I've heard if you blow on it, it helps. Only idiot retail traders are buying. And we got filled. It's all right. It's all right. We knew it. We knew a pullback was coming. We got out. We will take it. We will take it. Trading based on zones. Not really paid to trade. No, I don't think so. You're still short, Sahota. Holy cow. Hey, you know what, Sahota? Now that I'm out, the market is allowed to go down now. But let's review this. Let's review these trades a little bit. Obviously, we got in here. And this is me going to, it's going to sound like hindsight, but this is me taking mental notes for the future. So we got in here and I got in here understanding I might be early. I might be early on this pullback. And I feel like the right play, and I talked about it and decided against it, but adding here was knowing if I'm early here, adding to my trade here and just keeping my stop loss, obviously I always have a hard time when everything is in hindsight, but adding to this trade down here would have been an even nicer move. It would have been really nice. John, I only had one contract. Only one. Today, I kind of decided today I was just going to primarily trade one micro contract just to, I don't know, kind of ease into things, so to speak. Try and get as least amount of mental, have the least amount of fear when entering a trade as possible. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Just to completely not have any fear, no fear of losing when entering a trade. And that's the beauty with, there's pros and cons, obviously, with micros. It is a little bit harder to, make a lot of money in a day, but it can be done. But it just, the trade goes against you 30, 40 ticks. It's like not really that big of a deal. Trip Candy, yes. PA account, or if a PA is in front, these are all funded accounts. These are my evaluation accounts. Oh, you know what? I actually need to trade these eval accounts because I passed these yesterday. And if I want to have a trade a day on these, I need to trade them. You know what? Why not do it now? Why not? Let's do that right now. We'll do it on the micros, obviously. If you're new here and you've already achieved you're at your profit target already on your evaluation accounts, but you still need to trade for 7 more days, then you just do this. Hang on. Make sure I don't mess up my trade copier. I did that once before. Accidentally, I still had my crossover order, even though I was on the micro chart. Excuse me. I accidentally was still using cross orders, so I was actually trading the minis when I was trying to just, trade him for a day. So that felt bad. Okay, we are good to go with the trade copier. We will go to micros and we'll choose our account. Wait, hang on before we do that. Oh, man. I'm not going to do it. All right. Now we're just going to quickly buy an order. Well, we're going to try. And then we're just going to quickly close it. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, really. Just get in and get out. Now those accounts will have a trade day. A traded day. Andy, yes, you are right. I understand. Basically, my plan is... Carpet Hooligan, that's not true. That is not true. Yes, they don't allow it. Yes, they do. That is only in a funded account. Carpet, sorry, you are misinformed, Carpet. It's okay, but with an evaluation account, you are allowed to do that. No problem. if you have a funded account and you have a huge profit day, and then the remaining 10 days that you need to trade to get a payout, and you just do that, what I just did, then yes, you will have a problem. But I've done this many, many times, and it's not a problem. Yes, no problem, Carpet. I assumed you didn't. Yeah, those are eval accounts. But yeah, don't do this. Don't do that if you have funded accounts. Only for evaluation accounts. I should have made that pretty clear. Now, let's make sure we select the correct account. But yeah, my plan is, Andy, basically I'm just going to take 3 of these. I'm going to trade all of them up to 6 days. I'm going to trade all of them up to 6 days. And then I'm only going to trade 3 of them that final 7th day. So yeah, then basically I'll just keep the others and not trade it for that 7th day until I guess I need him. If I trade the evals differently, yeah, I use different size. So I use 1 to 2 mini contracts versus I'm using micros on my funded accounts, at least for now. Whoa, folks, we got a... Where's our buddy? Where's our buddy going short? That was a big sweeping order of selling right there. A big whoosh down. This just gave all the shorts that have been shorting all the way up. This big red candle is the first sign of real hope. Hey, you're short. Hey, if you're short up here, then you're in pretty good shape. You are in pretty good shape. Some may go below 3,000 from fees. I think I'm okay. I'm going to, yeah, some of them are only at $12. These are the ones, so it might get very close. So we'll try and at least capture maybe $2-3 profit, hopefully, one of these days when we trade them. I'm not sure what you mean, designer. Why is your account balance constantly going down? I mean, it shouldn't be. I've only traded this account, and then I did one trade on the evaluation accounts, but these 2 accounts are the only ones I've been trading today. I mean, if these balances are going down, then I'd like to know it, because that would not be cool. That would not be cool. Maybe we found out why I keep losing money. Money just keeps evaporating without me trading. Maybe we've discovered something here. Oh, there you are, Harjit. 15,606 is still the target. Let's go. All right, all you shorts. Everybody short? All right. This is your time to shine. This is their time to shine. I think we need to, I'm not one that likes to brag. I consider myself pretty humble, but I think we need to take a little bit of time here and appreciate this exit right here. I think that's okay. Oh, yes, designer. Those are different accounts. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right, everybody raise your hand. You know what? We need to do a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Now, this is not a poll to do a trade, okay? Don't get excited. The poll is going to be, Have we made the high of day? Okay. Yes or no? Oh man, I was muted. Urgh. All this time I was muted. You didn't even hear. Oh, feels bad. But you were mentioning, look at Bitcoin. I was saying, what I was saying was, um, I am definitely interested in Bitcoin. When we made, I don't want to say I bought at the very low, but let's just say it's like my retirement plan. It's a bad plan, but if crypto can rebound, I'll be millionaire. I'll retire a couple millionaire times 10. Wait, Bill, that's never the right. Cool. I guess maybe I shouldn't. I don't mean this is investment advice, okay? Please don't take it like that. I was just making a joke about it. Yeah, I know. Okay, I do not want to get into a crypto discussion because I don't know enough about it. I know enough about it to lose money. That's it. But it's okay. It will definitely go up or down. Oh, talking about the high a day. Okay, I see. I'm just curious. I'm honestly curious. All right, we're going to end the poll. And 88 votes. Oh, wow. That's a very close race. 51% say no, 48% say yes. Very interesting. This is what I see right now. Yeah, I kind of was looking at just this. Let me scale out a little bit here. I don't know. You can draw a channel here a couple different ways. Okay, boys, what are we doing? Um, can it go higher? Can this go higher? Oh boy, what time is it? 2:30. We still have an hour or an hour and a half left in the market. We still have an hour and a half left in the market. He was hoping it would go away for good. Yeah, at one point I was as well. Oh my gosh, I was so sick and tired of everyone and their mother promoting and doing all these rug pulls with crypto. Ugh, that was terrible. Thinking about how many times you are thinking about this, how it impacts what you end up doing. It should be trader criteria met or not. I mean, it can be if that's how you trade, I guess. But that's assuming that we trade the same. And I don't know that that's correct. Like I've said before, people trade differently. Everyone trades a different strategy. And that's okay. I might miss this move, I'll be honest. I'm going to sit this one out and we might miss it. This sell-off has me a little worried that we might push here or fail to make new highs. Again, we might just rip higher. That's okay. You're good, Bill. I know what you're saying, but it's it's different for everyone. Can it go higher? Can it go higher? Things look scarier when you're on the 2-minute. Dude, really? I find like the 2-minute and the 1200 tick are very similar. Like this is the 1200 tick and this is the 2-minute. Like I can trade off of both of them. Now the 5-minute, then it's different. Then it's definitely different. And I've played with trading on the 5-minute in a sense that kind of to get me to be a little bit more patient sometimes. But I think I don't know. I just prefer the kind of shorter time frame right now. All right, now this is kind of like if we turn this and make lower lows now, then you shorts have a case. Hey, UK futures trader, how we doing? How we doing? Yeah. Thinking about trading the NQ at the same time as the S. Hey, yeah. I mean, the thing like I've noticed is it seems like recently the NQ and the ES like start out the day like this, you know, and then slowly through the day they kind of come merge back together. But it's not like one does this and or one does this. Like they both kind of consolidate and merge, but they start out the day kind of off and not in sync. I've noticed a lot. But yeah, UK, I mean the NQ is I really like NQ just for trading the micros because I just feel like you get your results faster, if that makes sense. Like you'll know if you were wrong or you'll know if you're right a lot faster than the ES sometimes. But I think it's just preference. Okay, I will. Rachel, Rachel, you need to get out of bed and make the UK futures trader a cup of tea, please. Thank you. I love it. You probably jumped all over and was like, "Who in the world?" Or is that pronounced Rochelle? I might have pronounced that incorrectly. Wow, we might have got a little fake out here. Might have got a little fake out going. That gave the shorts a little bit of hope. And then it said, just kidding. We're going higher. I'm sorry for you shorts. I feel bad for you. It's Rachel. Okay. I think that's 15.710. I don't think it can go to 15.710 paid to trade because my chart doesn't go up that high. The highest my chart goes is 15.690. So obviously it's impossible that the market go above that. I hope that makes sense. You know that it ES play pays more, less risky, slow moving. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I need a new chart. Can't go higher. You know, this is weird. This sounds kind of funny, but hear me out. Does it make a difference if you would look at your chart like this when we're in an uptrend versus in a sense of can we go higher? Or like this, because here it's like, well, it can't, like, it kind of plays tricks with your mind. Maybe, Harjit, if you can drag your screen down like this, then maybe it'll change your bias and you'll be like, wait a minute, you're right. This can go higher. It's got a lot of room here. So maybe we just found a little cheat code that, for you that have a hard time thinking it's going to go higher, just, hold down control, drag this thing down so you can see that it can go higher. Problem solved. You're welcome. I just discovered water. We've just invented the wheel. I'm here to serve. Luna. Uh, That's funny. Well, I think the shorts still have hope. Harjit, you still have this small, tiny, itty bitty little hope that this thing will roll over. You know what? If we get Harjit, if we get to 606, if we get to 606 today, I almost said I'll let you run my YouTube channel, but maybe that would be a little bit too reckless, but I feel getting to 606 today is going to be a stretch. You want to run the YouTube? You know, no, okay, this is for real. Josh with Trades. I don't know if anyone, I'm hoping a lot of you follow him. If you don't follow him, Josh, no, let me, hang on. Everybody hold. Let me make sure I have the channel correct because I'm terrible at remembering names. So give me a second. I think it might be Trades by Josh. No, it's just Josh Trades, okay? Josh Trades. If you are not subscribed to him, you need to go do it because he has some awesome content. He's very transparent. But I love his videos. They're so funny. The video that he just did about, it's like, you have to check it out. It's funny. It is very funny. But he basically had a day. He had a day exactly like I've had many times where you enter a trade, it goes down, and it stops you out by one tick. Okay, and then it reverses. You enter again, and then the trade goes up and misses your take profit by one tick, and then stops you out. It did that like 3 trades in a row. I shouldn't be laughing, but the video he did on it was hilarious. I was laughing out loud. Yeah, you guys need to go support him. Go subscribe to him. Say hi. Be kind. I know you will. But yeah, he has some great. Oh, where Trades by Travis? He streams on YouTube. Ow. The name of the channel is Josh Trades. You know what? Give me a second. I'll show you guys. Here. Right there. Go hit him up. Go hit him up. You won't regret it. He has some good content. But yeah, you have to watch his most recent video. It's absolutely hilarious. But I was saying I need a video editor. All my takes, like every single of my videos is like the one take. That's how I do all my videos. Just one take, and then I upload it to YouTube. And sometimes it gets frustrating. Sometimes I'm doing like on my 4th take, like I'll be halfway through a video, and then like sometimes, you know, I mess up and I forget how to talk. So then I have to start over. Sometimes I'll be halfway through. Then my kids come into my room. The struggle is real sometimes. Well, folks, I really do apologize to all these shorts. You guys, I'm not sure what to tell you. Unfortunately, we didn't take this trade, so I'm not sure I can say that much, but we just go higher. It's just the market only goes up until it doesn't. Harjit is still adding to his loser. I don't want to make fun of you, Harjit. I really don't, because we've all had bad days. I do not. I'm hoping you get out. I'm hoping you get out. But in reality, it reminds me of my past self when just thought there's just no way this thing can keep going up. But you know what? It can. You're shorting all the way down to 10,000. You might get paid. You're not having a bad day. Well, that's awesome, Harjit. I mean, I don't know how, but I don't really care. If you're not having a bad day, I do not want you to have a bad day. Okay? I'm serious. Also, for those that know and remember Tar Heel, I feel like Tar Heel is lurking. I feel like Tar Heel is lurking in our chat. He actually commented. It was actually, I got such a kick out of his comment. It was so funny, and you have to know the backstory to Tar Heel to understand why this was so funny. But and to be honest, the day he came into chat, he did make some good call outs. He did. But he commented on my video on a day where I was red, and he just goes, "See, I tried to tell you, idiots, and you guys just wouldn't listen." Oh man, I got such a kick out of him. And I replied to him, and I tried to tell him that we want him back in chat. And I want him to come back, and I promise I won't make fun of him. I mean, we were giving him a hard time, but I wasn't trying to make fun of him. We were trying to give him a little bit of a hard time. On the whole, the market makers can see your sim account orders, but anyway, if you're out there, Tar Heel, just do a comment. Just say hi. It's okay. We love you, and we'd like to have you back. All right. I promise I will not make, we will be nice. Okay. I promise. I promise we'll be nice. All right, here we go. New highs incoming. Is everybody ready? Get your seatbelts buckled. Keep your arms and hands inside the ride at all times. Let's go. Wait, you're Trung. No, you're... Wait, Trung, that is not Tar Heel. Victorious one. What are you saying? Are you a bot? I'm going to put you in timeout. I'm not sure what you're spamming, but... We touching 16,500? I mean, never say never. It's taking its good old time. Hey, Peter Riveros. Hello. How we doing? Somebody has been to Cedar Point. Exactly, Alex. I have. Cedar Point is not that far from me. Though I will say, I hate roller coasters and I hate heights. I am deathly scared of heights. And things get pretty ugly when I am forced to be up high. Things unravel pretty fast. Hey, Joe Blow, how we doing? Let's vote here. Another eval account. No, I don't need more. I do not. I'm getting crucified for the one I did get. So some people are of the opinion that I had no business buying more and whatever. You love the roller coaster rides? Oh, planes. Okay, here's the thing with my fear of heights. This is going to sound crazy, but trust me, it's a real thing. Like, I get so scared of heights that my biggest fear is like, I get so scared I almost lose my mind, and I'm scared that I'm going to accidentally jump off. That's my biggest fear. Like that, it just absolutely terrifies me. So if I'm in a plane or up high in an enclosed, like if it's completely enclosed, then I'm not scared about it. Then I'm fine. But if I'm somewhere up high, even if I'm just buckled, that doesn't cut it. That doesn't cut it. Just being buckled is not enough, because it feels like those can give way and somehow I'll be, they'll malfunction, etc. Don't get me started on heights, because I just don't get me started, because I have a lot of, you hear of these, what is it called? The ones where it's like a rubber band and they jump down and almost hit the ground and then go back up. Oh my word. Oh, that is absolutely insane. And then every now and then, usually they don't make, bungee jumping. Exactly. They don't make it a lot of, usually time it doesn't make the news that much. They try to kind of, not publicize when it happens, but it happens. Every now and then there's a malfunction, and whoops. Not cool, man. If you think you could get me on one of those, it would require an insane amount of money. I'm talking millions. Before I would go do something like that. Exactly. Splat. Next. And have a malfunction. The guy's the next in line. He's like, sir, you're up. It's like, you know what? I'm good. The worst is when you see the videos of someone when they're already strapped in. They're already strapped in and it's time to go. But now all of a sudden they come to the reality of what they're doing is stupid. So all of a sudden they're like, you know what? I don't like this. But it's too late. And down they go. Oh, I feel that is the definition of torture. I'm not going to buy here. As much as I think this can go higher, it's 3 o'clock. We're going to chill. We are just going to watch this go higher. We are going to be an onlooker. Plus, this price is just a slow drag. Hey, River Rose. That's awesome. First, congratulations. Second, good luck. Hey, I don't, you know what? You didn't ask for my advice, so I won't give it. But good luck, River Rose. Good luck. And man, that's exciting. That's exciting. Really? Rock climbing as well. Oh my word. I would die. I would die not from falling. The cause of death would be a heart attack, but I would probably fall. But the cause of death would be a heart attack. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, nice to see you. Thank you very, very much for stopping in. All right, is this thing going to move the rest of the day? You know it will. You know it will. I will say it is going to be funny. It will be funny if this actually reverses and comes down to 606. You would like some advice? My advice would be, Riveros, don't be, how would I want to say this? Get the right words. Don't be disappointed. Don't be disappointed if it's difficult to take from your sim account and replicate that in your real account. I know most people think it's going to be an easy transition. Just accept that the psychological mental part of trading real money, like embrace that is a big change. Embrace it and understand it and don't deny it. I feel like people that usually, they come in with 6 months and they have consistent profits and they think it's just going to be the same thing when they go live, and that they are going to be different. They are going to be the ones that isn't affected by live real trading. And those are the ones that struggle the most. Just embrace that there is a huge difference. And it's going to probably take you some time to really transition to a live account from a sim account and have your results show. And it's okay. It's okay if you go through a little bit of a struggle. Just remember your edge. Remember that you have an edge, and just be as consistent as you can. And that's the best advice I can give you, is just don't give up when you get into a live account and then things are different. Don't give up. Embrace that it's a difference. Embrace that things are completely, things are just different. And it's something that you have to work through, where you just can't do that with a sim account. Oh, we broke out, folks. We did it. We did it. 690. Man, I'm talking too much. My voice is giving out on me. Look at this move today. This is a thing of beauty. I used to look at this and I was like, oh, it would cause me so much pain and suffering. Now I look at it and I'm like, oh, this is so beautiful. If only I would have just held from this point. We entered here at 617. And we could have just kept holding. But hindsight is always 2020. There's nothing wrong with entering, taking profits here. We entered again here. No, wait. We entered here, and then we got stopped out here. This move here, I'm probably the saddest. Like, looking back at today in what I could have done better, this I should have entered. I should have entered again here, no doubt about it. Then we got stopped out again here. I'm not that sad about this move, but I'm content that we got back in, captured another portion of this up move. Now here, again, we could have gotten in on this. Hindsight 2020. Being that we're at 3 o'clock, I was a little bit wary that we're going to roll over, so I didn't enter here. I mean, you have to think we're going to go to 700, right? It would be almost like stupid if we wouldn't go to 700. Wow, what a nice move. Would have been a really nice move here. Hey, no problem, Peter, and I hope again, good luck. Yeah, stop in River Roads, and we like to hang out here and just, if you have a bad day, come in and share it. We'll try to encourage you. If you have a great day, come in here, share it, and we'll cheer you on. But yeah, good luck. Good luck. $700, here we come. You know it's happening. You know it's happening. It's just a matter of, is it going to happen on this candle or the next one or the next one? Unbelievable. What a move. What a move. He had to run to the bank. I hope not. He said he's having a good day, so. Wow. Uppity, uppity, up. 700 incoming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It went to 15,699.50. You can do it. You can do it. Really? If this is the high of day, 699.50, that's going to be hilarious. Well, how can you have a good day when shorting all day? I don't know, Martin. I don't know. Okay, I want to. Lots of liquidity sitting at 700. A lot. What do you say, guys? We short at 700? Can't go higher? Question mark. Yeah, I think everyone taking profits here pretty likely. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's ES doing? I assume ES finally broke out of its... Yep. Took a while. Wow. Come on, NQ. Bust through this 700 just because. I don't even really care, but I kind of wanted to do it just to see what happens. You know there's a lot of people shorting right here. You know it's happening. Hey, if you shorted right at this 699, then I guess, you can lock in like 30 ticks or something. I really need to go in the I really need to go in the restroom, but I want to see this break above 700 first. You know what? We're going to run to the restroom. That way it's going to go above 700, and then I guess we'll just come back and be like, whatever. I'll be back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, oh. Every time. Every time. Every time I leave. Every time I leave. Oh, my stars. What a move. Man, this thing is insane. Rip. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Kid Poker. I'm sorry. it. Shorted. Harjit is not giving in, folks. He is not giving up. Oh, every time. Anytime I leave, this happens. I need to double check if, yeah, maybe you needed that. Okay, that's a good point. I guess from now on, if some of you are in a trade and need it to do something, you just let me know and I'll step out. I'll step out and it'll happen. He's doing reverse psychology. Oh, wow. I mean, the thing is, that's the thing with liquidity levels. Liquidity levels will, if it goes through it, I mean, let's just look at it. Right here is where the liquidity was sitting. And I always feel like it's important to see how much and how long this liquidity has been there. But soon as like this huge orders, it acts like a magnet. And I think it's sometimes it's difficult to predict if it's going to rip through or not. I've found, you know, I would say if we're in a nice uptrend, it's more likely to rip through. If we're in a choppy market, it's more likely to pull back. But man, this thing just ripped through it. Absolutely slaughtered. Yeah, when you lose 1,200 on eval, I mean, it's not over, but you definitely got an uphill battle to go. Leaves the computer. Exactly, Dan. It happened. It's just it's like my best indicator. It's my best indicator when maybe I need to start leaving and then I'll crawl back, like keep me underneath so the camera doesn't see me. How do people make the name orange? If you at someone. And they'll still know I'm crawling back. Well, I was thinking they won't see me. They won't know. They definitely will see my order, though. I'm terrible. Look at this 15-minute chart, boys and girls. Look at this. Now, if we want to play, do we want to go back and just talk about right here? Let's do it. Let's just talk about it a little bit. I was looking for a bounce right here, and I was wrong on the wrong side by about, what, 5 minutes? Someone just bought this VWAP and held. Pat yourself on the back, man. You are having a pretty sweet day. But what a move. What a move today. From this low here, 15,360. From 360 to 700. I'm not good at math. It only shows orange to the person you at. Oh, really, Chad? Okay, cool. That's pretty neat. So Kid Poker, it was orange. When you did at Nutty Bar Trading, it turned orange for me. That I see. We are ants. Yeah, I know. It sometimes just feels like it's not, but hold it. What a move. But here's the funny thing about it. Like these moves up, it's been documented that these moves up, people lose like the most money. Because, I mean, they just think it can't keep going higher. Yeah, Cookie. Yep. 15606 still on deck. Hey, you are persistent. Most times people disappear when they make call outs like that on days like this. They have a tendency to disappear. Oh, shoot. People will be horrified. Not really. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I discovered. It is possible to actually go with the trend here. And then it's actually also possible, if we start a downtrend, it's also possible to join the downtrend. You don't have to pick one direction in the morning and then you can't flip your bias. It's actually, I did a lot of research and it is allowed. It is allowed to switch your bias halfway through the day and join the trend. And then if it flips, you can flip flop. There are no laws against that. It's pretty cool, actually. Do I allow? People will be horrified nonetheless. They might be. They might be. Oh, at this point, it's just kind of entertainment to see this keep going higher, to be honest. Look at this 15. Look at the 60-minute chart. There is no more levels. Just right to the moon. Yeah, I know, Mike, right? Yep, I know. Imagine. That's all I do. I just imagine. All right, looks like we're about to make new highs again. Man, oh man. Oh, I'll be honest, I have a little bit of a hard time buying up here. And based off the time of day. If this was in the early in the morning, I would be more likely to jump on. But it's 3:30 and it's been a while since we've had a day like this where it is just very small pullbacks all day long. But it is looking like today's the day. Yeah, I feel bad for it, Kid Poker. Hopefully this will be a learning opportunity, or obviously days like today don't always happen. They don't. You know, most days when we have days like this, we'll have one big pullback, but this was the pre-market. So we closed at 15,457. And then just whoosh, ripping up. Not a trend day. Now you're just trolling, Harjit. Yeah, Martin. I was trying to think of like the percentage. Only 20% of days are trending days like today. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised though if we see at least a little pullback going into the close. I wouldn't be surprised, but what a day. All right. I don't think I'm not going to be entering a trade. I'm definitely not going to short here. I think we're going to call it a day here. It's 3:30. I'll do my summary video for the day, and but yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. I know we didn't make a ton of money. Probably look to scale up. I only was doing one micro. It's kind of testing today. Kind of feeling out about adding to my winner, and today would have been a really good day to do that. I didn't pull the trigger on it. But it's a process. But had a still a good day, and appreciate everyone in chat. Had a great day streaming. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all those that came over from Patrick's stream and were very civil and nice about it. I do appreciate that. So I appreciate that we can be civil. So thank you, Patrick. But that's it. I think we're gonna shut it down for the day. Oh, look at this. Just as we do it, it's gonna make new highs. That's okay. Wow, what a day. What a day. But thank you everyone for tuning in.